There we go. We should be live. How are we doing today? Thank you, Chef, for that host. I think I'm live. Mixer had an issue when I hit the live button to start off with, where it didn't go me live, but now I am live, I think. I hope we're live anyway. I think, well, Chef did an auto host, so I'm guessing that means we're live. We'll straight onto Mixer. Onto Mixer, straight onto OhanaCraft. What am I talking about? Can you tell I've streamed before? I'm getting in a fuddle on the start of the stream. Oh yeah, we logged out right here, didn't we? We'll let everything load in for a second. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm double checking everything because it didn't go, like I said, it didn't go live the first time. So let's boot up Mixer on my phone, and if it's live, it's live. If it's not, it's not. And then I've got some issues to sort. It looks like I am live, according to my phone. So we'll continue. We'll continue. We'll definitely continue. So yesterday, we got a lot of this done. Wow, my CPU usage is really high. Okay. So yesterday we got a lot of this done, but obviously we need to carry on the grid pattern and then carry on to the back of the ship. So let's just get more sand and keep on doing that. Keep ourselves progressing forward, keep ourselves moving forward. Like I said, we should be live. If anyone has any issues seeing me live, then you probably won't be able to hear me telling you this, but refresh. I know, great help when it doesn't work, does it? Anyway, let's get grid patterned up. And I think Frad might be AFK. We'll do the classic hay check test. To be fair, it is a Sunday, so he could. Well, he might be AFK at work. Something like that, anyway. Hey, Purple! How you doing today? I'm glad pressing live the second time worked. I pressed live, and then I went and did my standard thing of, oh, I make sure the tweets go out, I make sure this, that, and the other goes out, and it's like, wait, I'm not actually live. And then I had to reset. But, yeah. You're tired. Yeah, that's understandable. What do you call it? I was, yeah, up. Well, I was up till like 5 AM, which wasn't good. I need to have another night's sleep tonight, though. I've got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. There's a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. And get things sorted. So I've got that to do. I won't be live tomorrow, sadly. With it being a Monday, I'm gonna have Mondays off for streaming. Tuesday, I'll be back for Trucking Tuesday. But tomorrow, yeah, I've got a lot of stuff to do behind the scenes. Ha! Hey, Cookie. I know that's an auto host, and I know exactly how you found out about that system. Well, thank you very much, Cookie. Much appreciated. And also Infinite as well. Someone would think they're using the same system. Indeed. But awesome anyway. But yeah, it's a Sunday. Everyone, it's like the end of the week. Well, it's the start of the week / end of the weekend. Everyone's feeling tired. Everyone just wants it to be Friday again. But obviously, you've got to deal with the days, one day at a time. If you one thing I will say, Purple, though, if you are continuously tired, go to your GP or go to your doctor, whatever you call it. Yes, it might, obviously in America it costs money to do so, but there could be some kind of health thing happening there. Mine, I found out I was vitamin D deficient, so I have to have vitamin D supplements and that was causing my sleeping issues as well as some other factors. But as long as I keep myself on a ruggedish schedule, it should be fine. I just can't keep staying up till like 5 a.m. in the morning. I've got to, like, I'll finish the stream, say, at 11 p.m. tonight. And then, obviously, we'll go over and do a, yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, being tired all the time definitely can be something to do with an underlying medical issue that you might not know about. So it's always good to check it out, even if it's nothing, even if it's literally you're just drained because of work. But if you're constantly tired all the time, it's best to check it out, no matter either way. Talking of that, a week tomorrow, I've got blood to get taken. Yay! I need to update stuff on my Discord as well. I need to update stuff times where I won't be live. Because I won't be live when I go to XO19, sadly. Unless somehow I'm able to finagle my way to live stream from the from the Microsoft store in London. I don't think that'll work, but it would be cool if it did. Although I could live stream from my phone from the event, we'll see. I don't really know what to expect from it because it's a celebration of all things Xbox, so we'll see. We'll definitely see. Well, yeah. So I had an interesting day today. I would say, so far. I obviously didn't wake up until nearly 3 p.m. In fact, what time was the first message I sent off my phone? Yes, till 2:45. 2:45 is what the time I was getting out of bed today, which wasn't good. I need to get that sorted. Even more so because I'm going away to London again, and I need to be up to get a 20 to 10 coach. So I need to be up, but I need to be out going out of the house at 9 o'clock to make sure I'm on that coach to go to London, and then I swap somewhere along the way as well. All fun, all fun, absolutely all fun. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one, nonetheless. It's gonna be very interesting. And I've just thought I'm going to take the other book with me. I've got... No. In fact, no. I'll take the second book in the series, not the other book of another series. That's the new one in the new series of books that I read. Yes. Because that makes complete sense, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm going to take one type of book with me just to read on the coach. Hopefully I'll be able to get two seats to myself, depending on how full the coach is. It'd be nice to have my own space and just sit back and read and just get there and relax. I will have plug on Wi-Fi at the place I'm staying, so I might be able to do some things on my phone there and obviously charge my phone up as well. Although I will still take my power bank with me for power. For while I'm not, while I'm gone away, I'm out in London and stuff. Yeah. At the end of the day, we'll figure it all out, won't we? Yeah. To be fair, I quite like the idea of just doing... Like, just going straight down that way to carry on this line. To get the most sand places we can. In the quickest amount of time possible. Because obviously if we're going back and forth, doesn't really help there, does it? It's not the most efficient way to do so. Yeah, we'll think of something. But yeah, tomorrow I won't be live, sadly. I just need a day off. This is my 4th day in a row being live. So obviously I was live Halloween, the 1st, 2nd, and now it's the 3rd. Yes, I did 1st, 2nd. Well, I was live the 31st, the 1st, 2nd, and the 3rd because that's 4. It's easier to do 4 like that than it is with the thumb. But yeah, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. This is the 4th day in a row live streaming. Obviously, I'm going to take tomorrow off, and then I'm going to be live Tuesday, and possibly throughout the week as well, and just have Mondays off. We'll see how things go like that because I'm having so much fun just live streaming on Mixer, and I've got a lot of, and we're making a lot of good progress on whatever we're doing in Minecraft or whatever game we're playing. Obviously, Tuesday we go back to Euro Truck Simulator. We're probably playing on multiplayer. We won't be doing the modded, like I said. We probably won't. We won't be using Discord. And yeah, we'll just be having fun with that and seeing where that leads. Oh. Yeah. It'll all be good. It will all be good. I'm gonna have to tweet. I'm gonna have to message Cookie, be like saying, "Did you steal my ideas?" Oh yeah, and obviously Chef, the one who sent in the first auto host, also wins the bonus miles. I keep right because obviously America changed their times again today. So what times are it currently in America? So it's 1 p.m. for New York, midday for Houston, 10 a.m. for Los Angeles, Pacific time, and 8 a.m. for Hawaii. It's not bad. And obviously for Cookie in Australia, it's still like nearly 5 a.m. because he's in the weird half time zone thing. Yeah, it's I've got a lot of stuff planned to do with streams and stuff. I'm definitely going to be doing Unravel before I go to XO19. And we've literally got a week and a half to go. So I'll probably be live the Monday before I go and the Monday after I go. So this Monday I'm not going to... Hang on, can I be live the following Monday? What time's my appointment? That's the wrong thing to load up. So obviously Monday tomorrow is the 4th. I can't go live on Monday the 4th because I've got stuff to do. I have stuff to do on the 11th. But I'm possibly going to be live on the 11th just because I want to get as much live streams in as I can do before I go away on the Thursday. The live stream I do on the Wednesday the 13th will be... not a long one, it'll be a pretty chill one. I won't be going on till like crazy amount of times. I'll be cutting it off probably about well, say if we go live at 3 like we've normally do him. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I go live from 1 on the Wednesday, we can go live from 1 till 7 at the latest. And then at 7 I can obviously make sure I've got everything packed and ready to go. And that'll be all good that way. Yeah. I'm not going into town anywhere, am I? Ooh. I might have to do some research to see if there's anywhere I can get things printed off for me from. Because my printer here is not really that good. I say it's not that good, it's running out of ink. And it's probably just cheaper me going somewhere else and saying, hey, can I print something off here? Well, I don't know if I can print off the library, maybe? The local library? I'll have to see. I'll have to do some research. Even if it's just in black and white, like, black and white will work. and get them things printed off, as well as one other thing that I'm still waiting for the email confirmation of. And once all that's sorted, we can do everything. But yeah, it's just annoying that obviously I had to go live later than usual today. Great MOHD. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Hightail released a blog post. Okay. What's Hightail? I have absolutely no clue what Hightail is there, but like I said, thank you for the follow up to start, and I hope you're having a great day there. Much appreciated. Oh, I didn't like that glitch when he went into the water then. But yeah, I don't really know what Hightail is. Is that thing that... Is that the Hypixel thing, maybe? I live under a rock. No, I'm just... not... Like... When a game's, like, released or anything, whatever it is, I will then have a look at it. I just don't want to kind of... I try not to get spoilers of things. So it's the Hypixel thing. Okay. But yeah, like I've just said, I don't like to get spoilers of things, so... Yes, I keep up with the news, and they might turn around and say, oh, well, today Hightail's released a new blog post. And that's it, I won't listen to any of the other details. Because I'd rather just know what the information... I'd rather just know that, obviously, oh, it's and then it's coming out at this date, okay. And then when it comes around to that day, and if it's something, I'll look at it and see if it's something I'm interested in, and if it's not, then I just won't care. But it's basically another game trying to be Minecraft, but with a twist. So Minecraft's gone on strong for 10 years, and it's still the most played game in the world. People keep saying, "Oh yeah, but Fortnite took over it." Fortnite never took over it. Fortnite never took over Minecraft. It is about the date. Okay. I'll have to check it out then. I'll have to check it to see what it says. But, yeah, it's kind of just I think it's just a Minecraft wannabe. So, at the moment, I've got so much time invested and plans for Minecraft that I'll just stick to Minecraft. Yeah. But like I said, I'll still weigh up my options and see what happens. I'm not gonna completely what do you call it? Completely take it off my list of possibilities of things to stream or look at. Yeah. 1st of January 2020. So they basically want to cash in on people now, buying it for kids for their Christmas presents. Okay, so that's how they're playing it. Okay. So they think they can release it just after the new year because everyone's going to start pre-purchasing it before Christmas for the family and children and stuff. Makes sense. To be fair though, Hypixel have just got all the money off Minecraft anyway from the hosting of the servers and stuff like that. So it doesn't change what they've done in the past, does it? Doesn't change the thing at all. Okay. Yeah, not funny. You might think it's funny to yourself, but I just don't care. So whatever you think you're thinking of is your own amusement. And you need to use spelling correct. So yeah, you're just not funny. You're not funny there. To be fair, noms just sounds like what the sound effects of someone when they're eating. So don't understand what that sentence would then mean. So yeah, it's definitely not funny. Not funny at all. Good effort though. Good effort. Like it's an F for effort though. Which obviously F means fail. But you got marked for effort, which was an F. But yeah, it just doesn't make sense there, does it? But I'm guessing even the moderators don't even see the joke in that, so it's a bit of pretty much a bit of a waste of time, and an attempt was made, but that was all. Okay, get all this sand. So yeah, I'm guessing Fry's AFK because he hasn't replied in game chat. Which is all good. And that was also the automated loot message saying if you want to send in a message on get it put on stream, do exclamation point loots, and you will get sent to a link of loots.com/TopStiGear where you get to send in a message. It gets put on the screen. And it's a free way to donate. You basically see an advert, which then plays an advert on the stream, and I get a little bit of a cutback from that. Which is a cool concept, and hopefully things get sorted so it stays. But yeah, I think the word you were trying to think of was gnomed. And yeah, that's a very, very old, outdated meme right now. The no meme is so outdated right now that it's just, yeah. And you don't even understand the concept of being gnomed, because to have been gnomed, you have to have turned around and shown like a gif or a joke that led to the word gnome, or the sort of seeing an image of a gnome. So yeah, that meme that is not accurate representation of how that meme works. But an attempt, well, like I said, we'll turn around and say an attempt was made, but was unsuccessful because it was just it wasn't a meme. Didn't work. But like I said, well, either way, thank you for the spark, much appreciated. And also thank you for being here as well. It's always nice to see new people in the chat and new people following. It's always good. Okay. Ooh. I feel like today's gone on for too long already. I only got out of bed at like 3 hours ago. Like 3.5 hours ago, I only got out of bed. And I had an hour conversation on the phone with my internet provider. That was fun. That was very fun. They turned around and we've been trying to get this thing sorted for 2 months. And they've been dealing with my mum on the phone, and they've just been saying, oh, do this, do that. And no, it doesn't work. It's 10:30 at night. Wow. Yeah, get a good night's sleep on that one. But thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the sparks. Thanks for the follow as well. Very awesome of you. Hopefully I'll see you here again another time. And you can try again with the jokes. You can definitely try again with the jokes, but you didn't get me this time. But yeah, it's taken 2 months for them to actually... well, We've been trying to get a problem solved for 2 months. We called up again today and they talked to my mum on the phone, and they're basically just saying the exact same thing they were 2 months ago. Even though every time they say that, they move on the progress a little bit and say, oh, okay, we can actually do this for you. So we do that for them, and then they turn around and said, oh, yeah, but no, that's not going to work. So you're going to now have to do this for us. And we turn around and said, well, we've just done that for you. Can you not just turn around and not see that we've done that for you? And it's like, oh, no, you have to redo that for us again. It's like, but we've got the document. You've told us that you've got this, so it should be fine. Oh, no, it's no. Which was just really annoying. And they were just going back and forth, and my mum was getting nowhere. So I turned around and said, well, let me call them. Everything's been escalated. We're gonna hear back from them in 3 days. They're gonna call me directly on my phone in 3 days. So my stream on Wednesday may be a bit later than usual. Or in fact, no, because the time they're calling me at, it should be fine. However, yes, I'll probably end up having a break at some point to go and talk to my mum about what they talked to me on the phone about. But we finally got everything escalated to a situation where they're going to get it sorted within 3 days. And if they don't get it sorted within 3 days, then they're going to turn around and apologise and actually sort it on Wednesday. Which, it's taken 2 months to get to this stage. And I've just been fed up about it. I want to be able to have the internet. I want to be able to stream. There we go. I was like, where's the music? I want to keep being able to stream. I want to have some fun. And obviously I need the internet for that. And obviously if we've not got any internet, then what are they going to do about it? And they're going to turn around and just turn the internet off. Because the thing we've been trying to get sorted for the past 2 months hasn't been able to get sorted. So, we'll see what happens. But hopefully it gets sorted on Wednesday when they call me up. They apologise profusely. They turn around and say, oh, yeah, we can do that for you right now. And it gets sorted. And it's all good. And if not, then paperwork's going to be filed because I'm fed up about it. I'm absolutely fed up about it. They turn around and say, oh, yeah, we can solve it. Leave it with us, we can solve it. And now I've actually got it pushed up that high that if they don't solve it, we are going to take action against them because it's too long to go without figuring out this one issue. Which it's just not very annoying. Absolutely very annoying. Even more so because they call up they call up someone else. And that person answers the phone, has no idea what they're talking about, and turns around and says, oh, well, no, it's not that. When they're not dealing with them, they're dealing with me. So they shouldn't be talking with them, they should be talking with me. And because they're talking with them, they're taking it as if they're talking with me and doing what they say when that's wrong, because they shouldn't have even called that person up in the first place. You know what I mean? It's just when those things happen, it can get a little bit frustrating. Just a tad frustrating. Only a tad. But great Mo HD. I possibly won't be live tomorrow. In fact, I won't be live tomorrow, sadly. Due to the fact that I've got stuff I need to do tomorrow, which hinders my which hinders the time I can possibly go live from or to. So, yeah. And as for the following Monday, I'm going to have to see about that. I would love to, but I'm going to be getting bloods taken about midday-ish. And obviously, if I go live from 3, I should be fine. I'll have something to eat, I'll get home, I'll recover. I know it's only taking bloods, but having your bloods taken can make you feel lightheaded, woozy, and like maybe low blood sugar or something like that, and it's not good. Whatever happens, it's yeah. But with a few hours between it should be fine. We'll see how it all goes. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be streaming Euro Truck on Tuesday. Euro Truck Simulator 2 on Wednesday. And then at some point between Tuesday and the following Thursday, I will be playing Unravel 2 before I head down to XO19 because I really want to play it, and it's been on my mind for a while to play it because of how good Unravel 1 was. So we'll play Unravel 2 at some point. I also want to play Descenders, but I don't know if I'm going to do that until after XO19 though. But I have fun. I have a lot of fun playing Minecraft, so we'll have to. All in general, we'll have to figure it out and see. And also, I need to figure out what I'm doing over there for the what do you call it? Yeah, the wind turbine. Because as long as I build the mob farm first, and I can then figure out a design for a wind turbine to go around it. And we shouldn't have an issue, which is good. I'm hoping we've got enough to finish up this one, because we've got one more grid now to do. As long as we've got one more... Oh, no. In fact, I'm just going to... Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Oh, and we had plenty more left. Plenty more left. Okay. Right, let's get more sand. Right, and we're going to start doing the lines down. We'll start off from the outside and then we'll work our way in and over. Yeah, so we'll go all the way down on this line, and we'll move over 4 and go on that line. And then obviously we do the grid pattern the other way when we have the chance to as well. But yeah, we'll keep on doing this. I should probably keep an eye on the night time because obviously Phantoms last time wasn't fun. Hey Quilted, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream today. How have you been doing? How has your Sunday been going? How's your weekend treated you? Hopefully you've been having a good weekend. I've had a bit of a good weekend. Could have probably slept a bit more, but I'll get some sleep tonight. And get things done when I need to get done tomorrow. Good, nice. I was gonna say, were you doing first aid over the weekend? Because first aid training is a good thing. It's a good little skill to have, no matter what age you are at. If you learn basic first aid, you're able to help anyone who's in need of help, which is good. But yeah, thank you for the sparks there, much appreciated. First aid is awesome. I used to be a registered first aider, where well, I used to be a trained first aider, not a registered first aider. I used to be a trained first aider, so I have had to do like put people's arms in a sling. I've had to put people's arms into a sling. I've had a friend that sadly ended up breaking the nose when they fell over and face planted, and that wasn't good. Demi Doodle, hey, welcome back. How are you doing today? Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good Sunday. Hopefully you're had a good weekend as well. I don't know, everyone's dreading dreading Monday tomorrow, possibly back at school, back at work, whatever it is you do during the day, during the weekdays. You'll be fine. Just as long as you haven't eaten all your candy yet from Halloween yet, you should be good. What did you miss? I don't know if you saw yesterday, we completely obliterated... Wow, Cocoa Butter, hey there, how you doing? Welcome... Back it up. Thank you for the host, much appreciated. But yeah, we've completely drained and demolished the Sea Temple, which I am still trying to find the plans to build the farm I'm wanting to build there. Which is awesome, and obviously we're now gridding up this this ship to drain out. But how you doing today, Coco? How you doing today, Coco? It's Coco, not Coca. Coco, yeah. How you doing today? It's been a while since I've actually seen you in a stream, so it's nice to see you again. Nice to see you again. I think I've seen you over at Miles' stream, or other people's streams, but it's been a while since I've seen you on my stream, so it's always good to see you. Either way, yeah. It's always good to see you. So, 1, 2, 3. I'm guessing this is the 4. It looks like it. Chilling at work, getting stuff done. On a Sunday? Ooh. Well done for you for working on Sundays. But even so, I hope, yeah, chilling, getting work stuff done, that's always cool. I've got some stuff I need to get done tomorrow, so I won't be live tomorrow. I'm guessing your name's going to be Hudson. So, hello there, Hudson. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? One of a few weekends that I'll be working. Well, if it's every so often and you're only working weekends, that's still good or not good either way. I regularly used to work weekends, like I'd work Saturday and Sunday nights when I was doing night shifts. And that was not a lot of fun. What am I doing? I am currently gridding up a... we have built the hull of a ship here, and I'm sectioning off the area inside of it to drain of water. Because you don't want a ship full of water when you're trying to build stuff into it, do you? A ship full of water just doesn't sound like it's going to float. So that's what we're doing today, Hudson. It's going to be a bit more of a chill stream today because I'm not going to be live for as long as I was yesterday. Yesterday I was live for 8 hours. Today we're going to be live for about 6. Hang on. Five. Today we're going to be live for about 5 hours or so. So I've only been live for about 40 odd minutes. So yeah. We should get everything. We should get this all gridded up today. No worries. You'll miss all that fun. You missed all that fun, yeah. Yesterday, yeah, I died twice. Yesterday, I died twice. I got killed by guardians trying to drain the sea temple. But it's literally, we've drained it all out. We've got rid of all the sand. We've got rid of all the actual ocean monument build itself, and it's prepared to get built the mob farm on top. Yes, I do need a lot of sand. I've got a lot of sand. I've got a lot of shulker boxes full of sand at the front of the ship over that way somewhere, which is out of render distance, so you can't see it. I'll go and fly over there in a second, though, to Coca, to show you what I've done. Because I only release my Minecraft videos on... my Minecraft VODs on YouTube every Monday. So my last video that uploaded was from yesterday's stream. Goes live the 6th of January. Because that's how many Minecraft streams I've got ahead of me. What I might do is I might edit things up so they go live at on a Monday and a Friday, say. Or maybe a Monday and a Thursday. I don't know what days would be best to do apart from Mondays for uploading Minecraft videos. But we'll see. Because if I just constantly stream Minecraft and have fun with Minecraft, and I have at the moment I'm 2 months ahead of Minecraft videos on YouTube. I might have to change things up to see how my VOD uploading to YouTube goes from Mixer. But yeah, let's get this. We'll get this trip all the way sorted out. Once this is all sorted, I'll go and show you over there. And then obviously we're gridding this out to drain it all first, because once it's all drained, we need the sand to then make. Concrete, because we need a lot of concrete to continue building the top of the ship. But this whole ship is going to be here to house. This whole ship is here to house villagers, villager trading, villager farms, iron farms. Yeah, that's basically what this ship's getting built for. Because it's in the middle of the ocean, it just makes it look like it belongs there with it being a ship. So if everything is encompassed inside the ship, it's going to look awesome. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So that's what we're going to do. But yeah, the back of the ship's going to have the back of the ship will have the iron farm in. I'm guessing the front of the ship or the middle section of the ship is going to have the villager farms where they farm like carrots, potatoes, wheat, generalized stuff that normally we would have to AFK on. You're not annoying, Quilted. You're not annoying at all. But yeah, so and then the front of the ship, then or the middle of the ship, whichever we've got left over, will be a villager breeder and then trading areas. So we can trade with villagers to get emeralds. Once we've got all the emeralds, we can trade with them to get quartz and other materials that we need. What's in my inventory? Mainly sand. My sand, my tools, a boat because obviously we've got ice paths, ender pearls, arrows, crafting tables, food, rockets, and torches. Just the general stuff that you would carry, apart from all the sand. I like to try and be as prepared for anything as I could be. Because at the end of the day, you never know what's going to happen. And obviously, if you're going to get attacked, you've obviously got your armor on. You can fly away with your rockets. You can torch things up if there's mobs nearby that you don't want mobs spawning in the darkness. Could call me the Sandman. Is there actually? I think the statistics. What's it called? The statistics on the server reset. So if you go back to items and we go back to times mined, I've mined 130,000 stone, 108,000 sand, and yeah, times crafted. How have I crafted 264 stone? You don't craft stone. Picked up. Look how many I've picked up of sand. It's crazy. But obviously the statistics ended up resetting at some point because things got so large on the server side that they had to reset them. Otherwise, it would be a lot higher. It would 100% be a lot higher. But yeah, it's all good. And we're nearly there. But like I said, once we get there, I'll show you over the sea temple. I think Coco, you might have been here last time I was just starting off, like putting the sand around the sea temple, possibly. I think you might have seen that sea temple at some point on my streams, possibly. But either way, it's come a long way since the last time you would have seen it, or seen it, however the past tense thing means. But yeah, I have a lot of fun here. We just go through so much sand. It's crazy. We've got like 9 shulker boxes full of sand just sat behind me at the front of the ship, ready for placement. And for some strange reason, I think we might end up running out of it because, well, to be fair, we could have it. You haven't seen it, Hudson. We'll go over and see it in a second. Because what I've done is I put sand around and gridded it out. I then drained it, and then surrounding the sand that was there for the exteriors, I have put glass around it, gotten rid of the sand that was inside of it, got rid of the water, got rid of the actual temple, and it's just got the temple floor there now. And the temple floor is just flat, so it's ready to build the mob farm in the middle. which we'll end up building at probably some point this week. But like I said, at the moment, my mindset is just getting everything drained out. So let me just lie up here. So yeah, we've just got the back end of this ship to grid out. And then I've got like shulker boxes there full of sand. And then over here was where the sea temple was, and now it's literally just a flat piece of a flat thing of the ocean. It just looks absolutely crazy. So in here, we will be building the farm in the center here. It's effectively at least two chambers full of water that has what's it called? Soul sand underneath it. So when the Guardians spawn in the water, because of the bubbles and the soul sand at the bottom, they instantly get pushed up, and then they get pushed across into a middle chamber, where in the middle chamber they just fall straight down. And from falling straight down in that middle chamber, they what's it called? They can either fall and then they just get their items picked up once they hit the bottom and they go splat, or they'll fall to a place where they're a one-hit kill, which I'll hit them one-hit kill with my sword, and we'll get unlimited, and then we'll get XP farm. So it's going to be a kind of an XP farm mixed with Sea Temple farm. So we're going to get quite a lot of stuff from over there once we have that built. But yeah, this ship is like the main priority right now because there's a lot of stuff to do with this ship we need to get done. And obviously, the sooner we get it done, the better, really. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That scared me. Did not expect a phantom there. I heard something, but I didn't think it was going to be a phantom. So let's just go around here and sleep. Okie dokie. Let's fire back around, get everything torched up. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That's fine. Jimmy Bob James, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the starting line. Hope you're having a great day there. Much appreciated indeed. Is this legit Minecraft? This is Minecraft, yes. This is Minecraft Java Edition. No mods, no plugin. Well, no. There's a plugin basically just so you can do one player sleep, but that's really it. But yeah, it's vanilla, completely vanilla Minecraft. And I'm out of torches. I need to go get some more torches. But yeah, liked. It's 100% vanilla Minecraft. Get some more torches. Three, 4. There we go. And now it's start on the next one as well. But yeah, we just have fun playing Minecraft here. We just, everything's vanilla, survival. We just come up with ideas and build it. Like my base over there is all of it's concrete or glass that has all been mined, crafted, and then built with. This ship is all the base of the ship is red terracotta. The up here used to be a working iron farm, but due to updates, stopped working. So that is going to get demolished at some point soon. And yeah, we'll go from there. Honestly, we have fun here. Like, I won't do anything unless I enjoy it and I have fun with it, and it gets things done. Absolutely get things done. But yeah, like I said, we're currently just gridding up the ship here. Have you ever played hardcore? Yes, I have played on hardcore. I used to do a thing on YouTube called hardcore, the monthly hardcore challenge. So on the monthly hardcore challenge, you had different tasks to survive as many days as you could within Minecraft. You were not allowed to sleep. One of the main rules, yes, we were not allowed to sleep, because every 20 minutes had to be a full 20 minutes of the Minecraft day. And you had to see how many days you could survive to get as long. There was like, you had, say you had to save a village. So you had to keep the village as safe and all that kind of stuff. !YT will get you my YouTube channel. I've been doing that. I've been doing YouTube on there since 2012. A lot of the most recent stuff is just VODs from YouTube, from live streaming here on Mixer. You're on Xbox, I want Java because Redstone. Yeah, like the Redstone Java. Redstone on Java Edition is a lot better than Bedrock. It changes there's certain things you can't do. True survival is no sleep. Yes. But then you also have phantoms to deal with. You also got other stuff to do. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. What I might do, though, is obviously it's now November. What I could do is I could attempt to do a survival, like an Xbox. No, not an Xbox. A hardcore survival, like get in contact with the people that were running that. See what their November stuff is, and possibly do that. I do have Xbox on I do have Minecraft on Xbox, but I mainly play on Java Edition. You can push chests with pistons. You can push chests with pistons in Java now. It's well, not now. It's a feature being introduced because obviously it was in Bedrock. Dispensers you can't push because they're removable objects. And obviously in a lot of things in Minecraft, immovable objects are there to obviously not break the machine and not break what's happening with it. Hudson, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the starting line. I hope you're having a great day there. Very much appreciated indeed. And you even get that little cool animation that was up top of there as well. And liked as well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the starting line. There's a little cool animation up again. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome both of you to the starting line. Yeah, you haven't really played Minecraft in a month. Yeah. I want to do the hardcore stuff again, though. Like, what I could do is dedicate one stream to hardcore a week, say. Maybe that'll be what I'll do. Is I'll attempt to play Minecraft on Bedrock Edition on my Xbox and play it hardcore. And try and survive on Xbox Minecraft on hardcore. It'll obviously be a single player world. What do you do with Sparks? Sparks are basically just there to have fun and spend skills and gifts and things into the chat. When it comes to a partner streamer, if they have a partner streamer, they have a little crystal that is underneath their stream or somewhere in their chat. And that crystal, if you spend so much Sparks, will grow and grow and grow and fill up. And once that crystal has filled up, they will get a bonus, a 5% bonus from any embers get spent in their chats. I currently have embers enabled on my chat. Jumped Puma, welcome back. How are you doing today? But yeah, I currently have Embers enabled on my stream, but I'm not partnered, so I don't have the benefits of the Sparks growing and growing and growing to being able to utilize the features that. I cannot confirm or deny how much if I do get paid money from Mixer. I've got paperwork that I've signed that I can't say anything about that. Sorry. But Embers is a currency you purchase for money. So if you were to buy Embers, and Embers are basically a free way to donate to streamers. Well, not a free way. Embers are a way to donate to streamers through Mixer itself. So you purchase Embers with money. You then use them on streamers' channels use them on streamers' channels as if you use Sparks, but instead of using Sparks, you use the paid for Embers. And the streamer possibly will get a cut from them Embers, depending on how much the Embers are worth. But I'm not allowed to say any more information regarding how much Embers are worth, how much money you make from Mixer, and this, that, and the other. But it's a very cool it's a very cool thing that Mixer's introduced to help against chargebacks on any donations and tips through other platforms. Yeah, red tape, NDAs, it's all fun and games, Coco. But it's there because they don't want you to turn around and telling people, oh, how much you making? And you turn around and say, well, I'm making this much. But how are you making on your platform? Oh, I'm making this much. They don't want to. They don't want to do that kind of stuff. Leon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. Hope you're having a great day there. Poco. I'm going to say Poco. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to Starting Line. Hope you're both having a great day there. Much appreciated. Thank you, Quilted. I try and be as interactive with the chat as possible because at the end of the day, you're here watching the stream, and you don't just want to be here to watch the stream and that kind of stuff. How do you enable those? You have to be a streamer here on Mixer. I don't know the full ins and outs on how anyone can. You're able to apply. There was an application process, and then obviously Mixer then deems if you goes through their applications, sees if that channel is what they think would benefit from things. You're generally here to listen, yeah. So it's basically down to Mixer. You have the opportunity to apply to it if you stream here on Mixer. Depending on how often you stream here on Mixer, and what content, and if Mixer turns around and thinks your content is something they want to help promote and help grow. Linked as well, thank you for the host. Very awesome of you. Very awesome. Now, I'm going to have to go for a quick break for a second. I've been live for about an hour. I'm just going to go underneath here. I'm going to have to go for a quick break. My dad's wanting me to call him. So I'll be back as soon as I can be. Stay tuned. I'll be back in a few minutes' time, basically. Quick break. I literally just had to make a phone call to my dad. We've been having issues with our internet supplier, and we finally got things moving and working into where things need to go to. Best time to stand up and stretch. Yeah, every now and again. Yeah, it's always good. So it's not good to sit down at a computer all day or sit down on your Xbox all day. Get up, stretch, get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, keep yourself active. But yeah, I had a phone call I had to make. Basically, we've had some issues with our internet provider, and I finally got somewhere with them today. I finally got someone with them today, and one of the things that we got with them to was to not contact my dad on his personal mobile cell phone, and they decided to turn around and call him today. After we turned around and said that they shouldn't be calling him. So when they call me back on Wednesday, I'm going to be going off on them for contacting my dad when we explicitly said he was not to be contacted to, and all he's done is turn around on the phone saying you shouldn't be contacting me to deal with me, not them, not him. So we'll see what happens, because it's been going on for 2 months now, and we've been trying to get it sorted out. It's like the most simplest of things that they can do, and they are playing really basically, we're trying to renew the contract. We're trying to get a new contract because we're currently out of contract, but we're trying to get this new contract in mine or my mum's name. Because my dad's not that technically savvy. He doesn't really understand computing and that kind of stuff, and he's having trouble reading and writing. So what we've turned around and said is, please deal with me because I know what to talk about and how to get things done. And they're turning around and saying, "Oh well, no," effectively. So they're not allowing us to get a new. So say a new contract. If we were to put in a new contract, will charge us £35 to £40 a month for getting what we're currently getting. And because we're currently out of contract and they won't let us renew a contract to make a new contract, they're charging us £70 for it. And we've been trying to get this sorted for 2 months now because they're charging us £70 for what they should be charging us £35 a month for. So we finally made some progress today. It's getting escalated. They've been told to deal with me. And if they don't deal with me and they decide to call him like they just have, then they're breaching the terms of the arrangement we've just made over the phone. Sorry. Yeah, I'm a little worked up about it. It's annoying. But at least they're now gonna pull the fingers out and get stuff done. You know what I mean? I hate when things like that happen. Absolutely hate when things like that happen. It's like you turning around and saying, yeah. I need to breathe, I need to drink, I need to keep myself okay. But you know what I mean, Coco. Like, say you were having an issue at school, and your parents have told them, or you've said to them to talk to your parents about it, yeah. So you said to deal with the parents about it. Your parents have talk to them about it. Don't talk to you about it. And they've turned around and come up to you and said, "We need to get this sorted. I'm talking to you now, not your parents." When the parents have said, "No, talk to us." Yeah, it's very annoying. I have a co-worker like that. She doesn't directly talk to me. Yeah. But just in the aspect of, we have said to them, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put it this way: they've called up my dad before, and they've started the conversation. And my dad's turned around and said, "No, I don't want that." So they just turn around and then they've put an order on the line to cancel the line because they've talked my dad into saying something that he didn't want to say, or he didn't fully understand the situation. So we've had issues with it like that in the past, and because we need to keep the same number to communicate with people that have the number, like businesses, this, that, and the other. Oh, Fry's gone. So we've had to talk to them. Yeah. So we've had to. So yeah. So they've called him. He had no idea what they were talking about, and just said, "No, I don't want that," kind of thing. They took that as, oh, he's now told us to cancel the line, so we're going to cancel the line and cancel the order. When we've been trying to deal with him to sort things out, they've just gone directly to him when we've told them, don't go to him. Because he doesn't know or he doesn't understand the situation and that kind of stuff. So I've got like, I know all the information about our accounts to be able to be in the situation to deal with this, and he's told me that I can deal with it all. Yeah. Might have to a legal battle now. Take advantage of a person for money and yes. Well, let's put it this way. I think there was a certain word coercing a pensioner. It's there's like a legal term in the UK, something similar along those lines, where it's effectively you badgering someone who is of retirement age or older, or has limited ability to read, write, and understand situations. Yeah, so we've now effectively said no to, if they want to deal with anything, they have to call me and contact me and talk with me. And then they've just gone ahead and talked to my dad and called my dad to try and talk to him. And he's just turned around and said to them, we've told you, deal with my son. And that's end of, and hung up with him. That's one way of going about it. But at the moment, I'm having too much legal issues with an ex-employer. Anyway, we've got this road down, and I said once we got that road down, oh no, I already showed you the farm, didn't I? Yeah. But yeah, it's just it just gets under my skin when people just want to try and take advantage of it, and we tell them this one thing, and we make it absolutely clear you have to do it. We need and want you to do it this way, and then they just turn around and throw it out the window and don't care about it. Like, I know I'm a password holder for the account. We're trying to get the account changed over into my name, and yeah. Yeah, please don't be doing any kind of don't be talking about any religious stuff in my chat, please. It's one of my chat rules is don't talk about any religious or political things in my chat. It's because the chat is welcoming for everyone, no matter what your religion, what your race, what your background is, or anything like that. What your gender is even. I'm here to entertain and talk with anyone, and I don't want people trying to push their own religious beliefs or political beliefs or anything like that in the chat or on my stream or anywhere on my social medias. And Fry Toy as well. Thank you for that host. I'm guessing, is that an auto host or a manual host? I can never know these days because there's that many people that just use auto hosts or manual hosts, or you know what I mean. So either way, Fry, thank you for the host, much appreciated. And yes, I know it's a Sunday and you're probably at work as well. No auto hosts. Oh, it's not an auto host. That's good. I've set up 2 companies for auto hosts. I don't know what you mean there, Rover. Absolutely don't know what you mean there. But yeah, like I was saying, we welcome everyone, and we don't go to interreligious or any kind of political religious talk in here. We're here for everyone. Piggy Dragon. Interesting name. How are you doing today? Welcome to the starting line. Thank you very much for that follow. Hopefully you're having a good day there today. It is a Sunday. It's the final day of the weekend before people have to go back to school. So I know people don't like school, but it's a necessary evil. You kind of got to go. So You'll be thanking yourself once you get good grades in school and once you get the job you really want to do. Like, even if your job is to want to become a YouTuber or a streamer, you still need to go to school. You need to learn English, maths, science, computing. You need to learn the basics of everything. Maybe even go further in schooling and education and learn a bit more in depth on those subjects. Because who knows, in the future, there will be subjects on you want to become a streamer, or you want to be a YouTuber, or video editing. You go into video editing, go into more to do with computing to learn the basics of the computing and media studies. Learn about TV, camera work, and all that kind of stuff. Knowledge is power, and the more you apply yourself and put yourself into going to school and work, and the better outcome you're going to get, and the more you're going to be able to get the jobs you're wanting to do. But yeah, how you doing today, Fry? On this Sunday afternoon for you? I'm guessing it's just turned afternoon. Let me just get the world clock up. No, for you it's 20 past 11. So how you doing this morning? I'm guessing this is just you waking up. Unless you go to work about this time, about lunchtime. But yeah. At the end of the day, it's all good. We're doing well though. We'll do this grid, we do that grid, and then we'll do those lines, and then we'll do the grid pattern. Getting ready for work. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. I woke up today at 3 PM, at nearly 3 PM, where I normally like to go live from 3 PM. So I turned around and said to myself, okay, I need at least a few hours to get myself up, get something decent to eat, it's a good start of the day. And then obviously I can be live from 5. And yes, that rhymes, live from 5. But I ended up having an hour-long call with my internet service provider. That they've just turned around and we turned around and agreed that they wouldn't call my dad about talk to my dad about it all, because I was the person they were to talk to, and they've now just turned around and called my dad. So all that for yeah. And then obviously that put me back an hour for going live, so I ended up going live from 6 PM. So I can only be live for 5 hours until the server reboots, and then I've got to go to sleep when the server reboots today, guys. I've got a very busy day tomorrow, meaning I can't stream. Sadly, if I do stream, it'll probably be late. But I don't plan on going live tomorrow, but we'll have to see what happens. But yeah, it should be an interesting day. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting day, no matter what. But yeah, we should finish up the gridding today. I don't think we're going to finish up the... We'll see how long we go, how much we get through today. But yeah, we should be finished up the gridding. I need to figure out more stuff about this sea temple farm that I want to build. Not really sure on the dimensions of it all. But obviously, the sooner we get it built, the sooner we can progress through to it all. So I need to find the centre of the farm first, because that's where the tube's going to go down, and hopefully it's going to be a 2x2 centre. And we'll go from there. Because I believe there might be water underneath that we need to drain out. But yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Because like I said, I want to make it so when they get spawned, they go up in the bubble columns, and pushed across with water streams down into a drop where they could drop all the way down to a hopper system, where the hopper systems pick up the items and they get sorted and stored, or they what do you call it? Or they get dropped down into a What do you call it? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Or they'll drop down with 1 heart left, which can be toggleable, and then they've got like 1 hit point left, so I can just hit them and then get the XP from them. So it can be dual. So I need to figure all that out. It's the one this guy's using. If you know the one this guy's using Fry. But I actually want to kind of find a schematic for it so I know how to build it. And I wasn't sure whether to do just the two water tanks with 2 water tanks to push up, or 3, and then have where the 4th one would be as the way to go down to the storage system. But I guess from 2 things it should be fine. And then we're going to be limited with the water artifact, because I'm obviously going to have 4 hoppers at the bottom that picks everything up. Do I still go to school? No. No, I'm far from going to school. At the moment, streaming is my full-time job. Yeah, at the moment, streaming is my full-time job. But we're just giving it a good go. We're having fun and seeing how we can progress and grow. And go from there, honestly. But yeah, it's all good. We should be nearing the. Well, I'm saying we should be nearing the back. It is starting to. The floor is starting to rise a little bit. But yeah, it should be an easy farm to do once we've got it all done. Probably just need to drain all the water from underneath it as well. I don't know whether to make it just like get rid of everything, chunk, like just completely demolish that chunk, or the chunks of where the farms are. Make sure obviously the farm is built at the correct level. And then you just have a giant glass tube going all the way down that you just see all the mobs go down on. Go down to where the XP farm part will be, and then where the storage system will be. And then the storage system will be 4 hoppers. That will probably be a 4-line hopper line that goes into a... What do you call it? That goes into a... Into 4 separate, into 4 separate dispensers, into one water stream that's just continuously round, and dispense all the items that way, because it'll take 4 hoppers and that kind of stuff to go through all the items that it comes to. We'll see. I don't really know how many lines of how many lines of storage system there should be. We're nearly at the end though, it looks like. Yeah, not that far left. Oh, do you think we're going to get there with a stack and a half? I think we can. Well, just about. Oh yeah, of course we're going to get there. Like, we didn't even need the extra stack. What I will do is do the grid that way. And we even had enough there. That's good. There we go. Very nice. 2, 3, 4. Also, Fry, if you're still here, I've got a question about a chat message. I'll speak about it if you are here, but if you're not, then I'll just leave it, I guess. Oh, I try to. Oh, what happened? Don't know what happened there, but the things went off. Nice. And the other reason I'm asking you, Fry, if you are here, is because you're like one of the most senior moderators that I know. That's 3 shulker boxes out. We should be able to get it with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. We should get it with 5 left. I would hope we would get it with 5 left. It would be bad if we don't, but we should do. But yeah. Let's go down with this way. What I could do is, as well, is I could just screenshot it and then ask. In fact, no. I'm just gonna do the paperwork on it, because for the kind of thing it was, I think it's worth at least a report just in case. Why am I making a ship? Because I want to, it's going to be a container ship that I'm going to be housing villagers in for villager trading, iron farms, just so it looks like it belongs there with it being in the middle of the ocean. I think that's a good way to do it. So, what I'm going to still do is I'm still going to screenshot the thing and see if what people would say. Am I able to open? I might be able to open Discord while I'm thinking. So I just post it in the Discord. Right. While that's loading, let's carry on moving over a little bit more. But yeah, Quilted. Because of my base being over there, and I'm going to be having like a shipping area where a cruise ship's going to be able to dock. I want to make it so it looks like the ship belongs in the ship belongs in the ocean, and that's going to be housing all the villager trading stuff for me to use. Okay, Discord's opened. I say, and then it starts crashing. Let me just get this thing filed and see what people say about it. Fry. It is, but it isn't. I'm the one that owns that account. I set it up because I literally have got a load of UK streamers that are just there that it auto hosts and cycles through and auto hosts them. It's not there to misrepresent. It is there literally to say that people are in the UK streaming. And if you're a fan of UK streamers that are on Mixer, then yeah. I don't know if I put this in the put this in the watch list for the mod center. It's there not to misrepresent. It's there literally just to help promote other people that are on here that are either partnered or not partnered that are based in the UK that stream. It would be good if Mixer had something like that itself that it said if you want to find a UK streamer, you could go to here. So I've set it up to see if it happens. But it's not officially affiliated with Mixer technically. If that makes sense. Sure. Fry, are you in the mod center chat? Yes, you are. You're a mixer mod. Okay. I've just posted it in the watch list thing, so if you do want to go over there and check it out and just double check things, it's just... I'm seeing what other people say about it. Anyway, we're going to get back to Minecraft. I just wanted a second opinion, basically, on that thing. One thing I will do, though, is I will switch out the whisper message to say, not officially affiliated with Mixer. Well, you know what I mean? That kind of stuff. But yeah, either way, yeah. But like I said, that literally is just there because if I find if like me and a few other people that are UK based that know UK streamers and that kind of stuff. Yeah. The only thing is I can only send it so it whispers at the moment. I might talk to Unsmart about it because they run the bot that I've set up. Well, I utilise to use it. But if it sends it to the Mixer streamer and whispers it as a thing, then I'm guessing that covers it, as well as if I put it as the chat description. But yeah, if you also get to have a check out on the thing I posted in the mod center, and I just want to know what your opinion is on that, because it was easy me putting it there and just asking other people that are moderators and what they kind of would do on that situation, because I don't want to seem like the bad person by. It was my bot that timed out originally, not me. So it was just the way about how they just entered the chat and said that thing. And then obviously you can't enforce. You can't turn around and report someone for breaking my rules, like my own chat rules. But I could still turn around and report them for if it's classified as inappropriate behaviour, which I think that would quantify as that. I just realised you said you reported it, so we'll see what happens, but we'll see what happens. Rez, how are you doing today? Thank you for that host. Is that just a host, or is that a raid, or is that just an auto host? I can never know sometimes with all these auto host bot things happening now on Mixer. No, it's not an auto host. Awesome, Rez. How you doing? Darth as well. Darth Ninja, how you doing today? Welcome to the stream. And everyone that came over with Rez's hosters. Yes, with Rez's hosts. How you doing? Darth Ninja, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Startline. Hope you're having a great day there. Very much appreciated. It was kind of auto. No worries. It's just automatic. Just hosting you, not feeling like a raid. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, Rez. I don't really have anything special set up for raids yet. But yeah, it's all well and good. Hosting and supporting the streams, awesome. It's awesome. But yeah, Darth, how are you doing today? And welcome to the stream. The other host, whoever I set the raid target to. Yeah, I know you mentioned, yeah. One thing I'm trying to figure out on my bot is to turn around and say, instead of it being... so, like, for any of my social media links, you could be anyone on the channel and press the social media link buttons to get the social media links. However, the soundboard, you have to be a follower. I want to figure it out a way so if anyone... So, say if you're... So, say if someone comes in that's not a follower, that hits the button that you need to be a follower for... It would whisper them saying, sorry, but you're not able to use the soundboard until you become a follower of the channel. Kind of thing. No personal information in chat, please. Zombie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starter Line. Hope you're having to get you there. How are you doing today? Is that Mini Zombie? I'm gonna assume that's Mini Zombie. Gonna get food? No worries, Rez. Mini, I thought so. No worries, Rez. Hopefully you have something good. I did just say, Quilted, no personal information in the chat. It's one of my rules. It's there to help. It's there for well, what's that word called? Not safe. It's like a safety. Yeah, your own privacy, but it's there's a certain way. There's a certain thing to say it. I said it a lot of times yesterday because things happened yesterday. I'm trying to think of what it is. I'm gonna have to Google it because my brain's just like, no, I can't even think of what to describe it as now. Safeguarding. Safeguarding. That's the one. It's effectively keeping people on the internet, other people on the internet safe, and keeping your information safe. Safeguarding. You were never going to get that. It's a good one though, isn't it? It's a good one because obviously it means not only keeping yourself safe, keeping me safe, keeping your information and everyone else's information safe. They teach it a lot in if you work in or around schools, because obviously you've got the information people give you obviously is data protection, and just it comes all under safeguarding because it doesn't just cover children, it covers adults as well. So I think it's a good phrase. Nice Whisperer. I'm on Java Edition, yes. I'm on the OhanaCraft server, which is owned and run by Miles Pernicious, an amazing partnered streamer here on Mixer. The only way to get on this server is obviously to have Java Minecraft. And be a subscriber to Miles Pernicious on Mixer, which is a $4.99 subscription. Which people think that's a lot of money. People think $4.99 is a lot of money. Be careful, Quilted, on the emoji spam. The bot or a moderator will get you for that one. But yeah, if you exclamation point Ohana in the chat, Mini, you'd be able to find out obviously the user you need to subscribe to if you want to get access to this server and become part of his amazing community as well. There's a lot of stuff you can do on this server. That's my base. What's his stream? I'll do that. That's my base. Inside the base is a storage system that can hold over 250 million items. And we've got an amazing community behind the on the server. We're very friendly, and obviously the $4.99 helps towards the cost of the server, helps support the streamer. Be careful with the emojis, like I keep saying. You don't want to get it timed out by the bot. Too many emojis will get you timed out by the bot, and we don't want that happening, do we? But yeah, he is an amazing streamer here on Mixer. And for $4.99, you can't go wrong. What server hosting is it ran from? Cubed Host, I believe. Is it Cubed Host? Yes, I believe it's Cubed Host. Like if Fry or anyone else is in here that knows what it is, then you can. What is the bot? The bot is a thing that basically keeps the chat family friendly and clean. Anything like Race Official is my bot. So anything Race Official says is, if you put commands in chat or you push buttons, the bot will whisper to you and let you know and tell you things and that kind of stuff. So it's a way for me to communicate things through the chat on a regular basis that keeps you all informed in the stream. How many players are on? Just me, sadly. Just me. There's a lot more players that come online when Miles starts going live. When Miles is live, it's roughly at... What time does Miles go live from? 2 AM UK time. That's what I know. And then it's like late at night in America-ish. So if you go 2 AM UK to whatever time zone you're in, you'll find out what time he goes live. You are in the UK. Yeah, he goes live from 2 o'clock in the UK. So it is a late night one. He's based in Hawaii. And a lot more people come on the US side of stuff. But we are trying to get like UK people over. I think we've got some Australian people and some other European people that play on. Awesome. It's great being from the UK, isn't it? Sometimes. There's the odd time where it's not great being from the UK, but we won't talk about that. But yeah, it's I moderate for him on his streams when I am awake for when he streams. I also go over to America and I get to hang out with him at PAX South in January. So Fry Toy, if you see he's sneaking about somewhere in chat, he's on the server. He's another moderator for the server. And he also helps moderate the chat every now and again when he's not getting ready or going to work. We have a very large player base. It's just depending on the times when people are on. Am I in a Mesa biome? The main server hub is a Mesa biome, but I'm not in a Mesa biome. If you're asking because of obviously the stained terracotta, it's because I'm in the middle of the ocean. I'm in the middle of the ocean, and this is the base. This is the hull of the ship that I'm currently trying to drain, which is hence all the sand placement. So yeah, I've put everything you can see here, including parts of hang on, I'll try. Yeah, including parts of behind me where I'm sat here now. All of this have been hand built, all in survival Minecraft. Every material has been mined, gathered, crafted, farmed to create everything. I've worked on a few projects of that side. Yes. Well, I'm gonna have to go show you my base. One huge cactus farm. Yeah. Well, I'm going to be building a cactus farm in here somewhere. But yeah, this is the ship that is currently getting built. The ship is, I think, like 300 blocks from the front to the back. And I can't remember how many blocks wide. But if you think of it this way. Each one of these grids is 4x4. So let's go into the center. Let's just go up again and see if we can try and count these. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28... Like 40 blocks, 30, 40 blocks wide, and 300 blocks like lengthwise. Then obviously I've got my base over here, which has automatic sorting storage systems. I've got a shipping crane, because like I said, I'm going to be making a docks area with a cruise ship, and here's the hotel. It's kind of going to be going to be a holiday resort island. So obviously you're gonna get in from you're gonna get off the cruise ship through the nether portal. You're gonna stay at the hotel. You're gonna stay on the cruise ship. You're gonna be able to explore the island, which is gonna have rides and roller coasters. And it's gonna be like a miniature theme park. Obviously, I've put sea pickles everywhere on the ocean, and I still have more to go because I'm going to be expanding it this way to stop drowns from spawning. The whole island's lit up, so mobs don't spawn on it. Over here is something we finished up yesterday, which we've drained. We've drained and demolished a sea temple, an ocean monument, where we will actually be what do you call it? We will be... What's it called? Building a farm here, and I'm actually going to get the center here like this. So I do it every 2. Just so I can get the center line. There we go. And as you can see this, the actual block underneath me is animated. That should be past the center. So we'll go over here, and then we'll go this way from the center. So yeah, we're going to do it's going to be in a Guardian form where it's going to be part automated. Where it's going to be literally you just AFK and you'll get the mob drops. Or you can toggle a switch and then it becomes an XP farm. So that's what we're going to build here, but I need the center coordinates of this. And I'm guessing that is a 4x4, is a 2x2 center. From the look of it. And that's just what we need. So that's just what we need, a 2x2 center. And then that's where the tube's going to go. So there's going to be a tube. Yeah. Well, it was also because I was trying to figure out... I didn't know if this glass was censored either. But yeah, so... If you try and imagine... There's going to be a tube going up in the middle here. With a spawning platform outside, a spawning platform outside. Where... Well, I say platform, a spawning tank. Where they spawn in the tank, and because the tank's got bubbles in from... What's the one that soul sand? They're gonna get pushed towards the top. When they get pushed towards the top, they're gonna get pushed into the middle, into this tube, and then this tube's gonna make them fall all the way down into what do you call it? In fact, I'll do it because I need that much sand. I'll do it on torches. So because the tube, yeah, it's going to go to a killing chamber where they're going to automatically just fall, and the drops are going to get yeah, they're going to drop their loot. And obviously, if they drop their loot, then they just gets automatically sorted into a storage system. However. Hang on, where was that thing that was there? You have to go in 20 minutes. No worries, Quilted. But yeah, there's going to be a switch that you can toggle that then changes it to an XP farm. Hey, Yukonetro, how you doing today? Welcome back to the stream. And Dodd, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. Hope you're having a great day there. Very much appreciated indeed. But yeah, we've got big plans. We've got big plans. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good Nitro as well. Apart from having a very long-winded, hour-long conversation with an internet service provider, for just causing so many issues that just makes me want to throw a brick at them sometimes. We've had an issue that's been happening for the last 2 months, and it was getting nowhere. So I turned around and said, "Let me make the phone call." So yeah, Sometimes. I forgot what I said now, Fry, when I said sometimes. But yeah, it's the throwing a brick thing at them. Yeah. It's just it's been going on for 2 months. And I turn around and tell them, this is what's happened. What are you going to do about it, and how are we going to get this resolved? Don't call this person again because they've told you not to. We've told you not to. And then obviously they said, okay, we're going to call you by Wednesday on my phone number and get it all sorted out. And then they turned around and they went ahead and still phoned the number that they shouldn't have phoned. So yeah. So it's this one. Nice. Just because I can while we're here. Start gridding up the back section. Yeah, it's just a... It's the same problem we've had for the past 2 months. And they're only now sorting it out because someone's got on the phone to them and had literally shouted at them over the phone. It's always something, or until you prove otherwise. Well, let's put it this way. We had the conversation with them today. They said they would no longer contact my dad on his private number. Because obviously my dad has... They've turned around and made him say things that he didn't want to say because they've called him on his home number, on his private number. Which basically was to the effect of... They called him up, had a conversation about it. We want to try and renew the contract to be paying £35 for what we're now currently paying £70 for, because they won't let us renew our contract. And they're turning around to say that so they called him up and basically, I don't know how the conversation went, but they effectively coerced him into turning around and saying they want the phone line cancelled, which my dad never said anything like that. We wanted to try and get the phone line and the net and the accounts changed into mine or my mum's name, because I know what I'm talking about on the phone, and if my mum won't talk to anyone on the phone without me present about the situation, when my dad, he'll answer the phone and talk to them about it and say things what they want him to say. So because they called him up and had a conversation with him about the phone line, it turned out that they took that as, oh, we're now going to cancel the phone line and cancel the contract and cancel everything. So you're going to be left without everything and internet and stuff. And we're like, no, we're wanting to change. We're wanting to keep the same number. We want to keep the same package, but we're wanting to put ourselves into a contract where, because we can put ourselves into a contract, we get it for cheaper. And they're just turning around saying, oh, no, we're not doing that for you. And it's been 2 weeks now. 2 months. And we finally got through to them. I finally got through to them today to escalate the situation. And we've escalated the situation, and they then turned around and still called him. Which he's turned around and said that you don't call me again, basically. Deal with everything with me, not him. It's got to the point where my dad forgets his passwords. So he had a laptop. He could log into his laptop. He had access to the online billing information, and he's forgotten his passwords. So he's forgotten the passwords, we'll say. So that means he can't log onto his computer again, his laptop anymore, which he only basically knew minimal on how to do because I'd set it up so if he wanted to be able to go onto BBC iPlayer, I literally said, You log onto your computer and you click this button and you can search and you've got everything on there, what you need. Which he was fine with. Hey, Alex, how you doing today? Axel, Alex, how you doing today? So, it's taken 2 months to get to this situation. But, we're finally getting things done, and then they turn around and call him. But luckily, I turned around and said to him, if they call you or text you again, ignore them. And if they call you, just turn around and say, tell them to deal with me. Because he doesn't know what to do with the contract or anything. So, we've filled in the paperwork for change of ownership. We've sent the paperwork in. They had told us we called them up to make sure they'd got the paperwork, and they said yes, they had. And then now they're turning around and saying, "Oh, we never got the paperwork in the first place." So they're just playing us about. And my dad's 65, so my dad's pension age. So with my dad being that age, not really knowing much about technology, he struggles to read and write. And they're telling us that we've lost the paperwork, so you're going to have to refill in the paperwork again. Whereas it's come to the stage where he can't really understand what he needs to sign or what the paperwork he is signing to. And that's why, obviously, we try not to get him to... We don't want him talking on the phone about the account because we've never had any problems with it. If we were ever going to be down if the network was ever going to be down, we got 48 hours notice. If the network is ever down, if we didn't have 48 hours notice, we got we got a very heartfelt apology and money off our next bill because of the issue. Because they know I live stream off our network. I am always using the network, and if anything was to happen to that could hinder any kind of income from this that I would get. So, say people spending embers or donating. So we've turned around and said to them, "Well, am I going to have to file paperwork against you for causing me issues for making money and being able to effectively run a business?" And they've just come back and said, "Oh yeah, we'll get it all sorted within 3 days for you." So you kind of have to be stern with them. You kind of have to just be stern with them, and it ends up getting sorted in the end. But they were just my mum on the phone. They were just. I don't like making phone calls, so for me to have gone on the phone and getting this sorted is kind of an accomplishment for me. But yeah, for messing my mum about for the past two months. My mum and dad about for the past 2 months, it wasn't on, and I've had enough of it. So I've kind of taken it into my own hands, and I'm getting it sorted out. But yeah, sorry about going off on one about that, but you just know when something happens. Yeah, but the thing is, Nitro, if I got a new number, all of my paperwork for a lot of things have to get changed. And for you to change numbers on everything is really, really, really annoying. Not only to change the number, but to be any downtime with internet. It's so yeah, I've had a bit of a frustrating morning. A bit of a frustrating morning. And I'm guessing this is Loot's automated message? Is this the Loot's automated message? Yes, it is. If you want to get yourself a message just like that on the screen, type in !Loots into the chat. It'll send you to loots.com/TopStiGear. And from there, you will be able to put in a message, and that message then gets diverted and put into the chat, or get put onto the stream. And, yeah. It's just annoying. It's just really annoying. It's taken so long of a process to get done. Okay. Let's get all the sand. We're finishing up this gridding up today. I promise you that. We're finishing the gridding up today. 9, 10. I've got 3 hours left of the stream today. Which is a 5-hour stream, which is decent because the last few streams have been absolutely insane. Just to let you know, if people are trying to use the soundboard, you have to be a follower to be able to use the sound effects on the soundboard. I had to do that with my SP. Had a problem where net could drop every half an hour or for 5-10 seconds, and then refused to admit it was their fault until I called them 15 times and threatened to switch providers because I lose nothing from switching. Do you want to know the worst thing they've turned around and said? Because it's been me and my mum paying the bill. My dad no longer lives at this address. And because the account is in his name, they effectively told us, oh, just leave the account in his name and pay the bills. Do you know what that is? Do you know what that they're telling you to do then? Or they're trying to tell me and my mum to do? They're trying to get me and my mum to commit fraud. So, yeah, we've got them recorded. We've got one of their customer service operators recorded telling us to commit fraud. So, we've even turned around and said, what happened? Oh, no, we've told them that. I went through today, and I laid into them. And I don't like making phone calls. So I've absolutely laid into them today, and they're getting it sorted by Wednesday. If they cannot find the paperwork, or get it sorted by Wednesday, we are sorting it out on the phone Wednesday, or legal action will be taking place. Yeah, like, they don't understand that it's effectively fraud. I turned around and said to them today that we know that you have been phoning my dad and effectively coercing him into say things he doesn't want to say because he does not understand the situation. And they put me through to the highest senior person on the phone that they could put me through to. Which I don't want to sound. I don't want to. Right. A lot of call centres for UK companies are based in India. So people speak with a heavy Indian British accent. So the person they put me through to on the phone was not was very much English British with their accent. So they put me through to one of their senior people that they could do. And they don't just do that unless they're scared. Yeah, so if we were to stop paying the bill, he would get bad credit history. But we're trying to get things sorted so that doesn't happen, and then they're trying to get us to commit fraud for it. And they've even turned around and said to us as well, oh, well, if you go to another provider, you won't get the same name and you won't get the same number, because we'll turn around and say, oh, yeah, they won't release our number. So they're basically saying that, oh, if we don't stay with them, they won't release our number to another company to move over to them. So it's been going back and forth for the past 2 months, and I'm absolutely yeah. So I've threatened them with a lot of stuff today, and that's gotten bumped it up to as much as they can. And if they can't sort it by Wednesday, paperwork will be filed. You can count on that. Because let's put it this way: if say you two people lived at an address. Well, in this situation, my mum and my dad are getting divorced. My dad has already moved out of the premises, and obviously the divorce is going through. But because the account's still in my dad's name, he has to be the one that deals with it all. When we've turned around and said we want things to be sorted out with the people that live at the address, and not to talk with him because he doesn't know what needs to be happening and what needs to do. And I've done my research on all this, so I know what we need to do this, that, and the other. And they're just playing swings and roundabouts. So, and obviously, we've had the paperwork sent in. And they've received the paperwork, but on the same day of them receiving the paperwork, oh yeah, we're cancelling the account. It's like, no, you're not cancelling the account. The paper, well, you literally have just said you've got the paperwork to transfer ownership. Oh yeah, but we've got the account owner saying we're cancelling the account. It's like, you shouldn't be talking to the account owner because he doesn't know what he needs to. He's not able. He's just agreeing with whoever's on the phone talking to him. But yeah. So yeah, we're effectively having to pay for our phone line, which is costing us £70 a month. Which, if we were to renew the contract and have the contract change name, it would be £35 a month, so half price. And then they know they're getting their money then because we're locked into a 2-year contract with them. But we want the account. Oh yeah. But yeah, we've got voice recording proof that they want us to commit fraud. And we turned around and said to them, well, what had happened if my dad had passed away? Oh, well, that's a completely different department. That's to deal with bereavement. Divorce is, by definition, a type of bereavement. And they were like, well, no, it's not. It's like, I can literally give you the quote and the law and this and that. And they said, well, no, it's not. And they said, well, what can you do for us then? Blah, 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 blah. And like, well, we've done that for you. But no, you haven't. But we have. But yeah, it's been back and forth for the past 2 months. And it's just been... Yeah. I'm just so glad that anything I send through OBS to Mixer via my live stream, because of obviously internet security and that kind of stuff, it's encoded. So, and it's encrypted. So even if my ISP was to turn around and try and find out why am I doing this so much upload stream, oh, it must be a live stream, they can't turn around and find the information and find out how I'm bad-mouthing them. But that is what's happening. Sounds like a typical ISP. Well, we've never had a problem with them until this happened. They can't get the VOD. Rez, if you know how internet security works, they can only see what because if I'm using their DNS servers, the only thing they can see is what websites I go to. But I don't use their DNS servers. I use a different DNS servers that encrypts all the data that goes through my network. So anything from my computer through my internet hub, through my internet line to Mixer or any other site in the world, goes through an encryption system that they cannot find out what is and is not going to and from my computer. Because I am very much up to date on data protection and safety and that kind of stuff. And one thing I'm even going to say to them on Wednesday, if they come back on Wednesday and say, oh, there's nothing they can do about it, I'll turn around and say, well, you do know we've got the voice recordings of your employees wanting us to commit fraud just to keep you making money. And they will see what they say for that. As well as turning around and saying, well, we want to... Sophie Bear, how are you doing today? Thank you for the host. Much appreciated. Sorry, we're currently in the middle of a rant about my ISP. But yeah, you're good. Good to hear. But yeah, so... excuse me. What was my line of thought? So what else am I going to turn around and say to them is obviously the stuff I've said. Oh, my mind's completely blank there. But we're gonna basically throw the book at them. Because I know about, like, the data regulations. Oh, that's what it is, data regulations. I'm going to submit a GDPR request to get all the information they have on our accounts. All the paperwork and information they have on our accounts, including, because they keep and record all voice calls. Every voice call they've ever made, and literally prove to them in their voice calls that they have coerced my dad into saying this, that, and the other, which he was not capable of understanding. Mention Ofcom to them, perhaps. Yeah. Well, let's put it this way as well. What happens if, for instance, the person that has the account at the address gets put in jail, or completely vanishes off the face of the earth and disappears? What happens in that sense? What are they going to do? They're just going to sit back and keep getting their money. And if anyone ends up moving back to that address, yeah. So they're just going to sit back and keep making money off the person that's now in prison, because they're not able to make the phone calls to this, that, and the other. They may not have proper legal representations that can deal with their situation. And they'll just sit back and keep making the money off them, or put them into financial debt because, oh yeah, so you're now, we see you've not used anything in anything. We'll just keep sending you letters and keep billing you for everything you're not using. So there should be some protocols in place, but only because I've got onto the phone and gone and fed up with it. With listening to my mum trying to get it sorted within the last 2 months. And my mum's been in tears because it's just been the same thing after the same thing. We get to a situation where they turn around and say, oh yeah, this is what you need to do. We've done that already. And they've thrown up a brick wall saying, well, no, but you need to do that. We've done it. They kept throwing up a brick wall, so it's going to get sorted at some point. But yeah, we'll mention Ofcom, we'll mention GDPR requests. I know in America it's a folly request, is it? Unless a folly request is something completely different. But anyway, it's a way to request information about your accounts, what data they have on you, under the Data Protection Act. And also, we will mention, obviously, the voice recordings again of them telling us to commit fraud. Which, even so, we would get the letters. We would get the letters still addressed to my dad with the billing. We would have to open that letter to find out how much we owe them, to then get to call them up to make the payment. So that's not only fraud. Because of how the UK postal system works, the person sending the letter to the person receiving the letter, until the actual person that has the address on the letter, or is named on the letter. J Domino, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Start Online. Hope you're having a great day there. Much appreciated. But because of how the UK postal system works, if you open a letter that is not addressed to you, it might be addressed to your house, but it's not addressed to you, or you don't have permission from the person or you don't have explicit permission from the person that letter is addressed to open, it is technically treason, which I had which sounds really bad, but in the UK, it is treason. Like anything, if you open anything that goes through the UK postal system through Royal Mail, it is treason if you open that envelope that is not addressed to you or to the address that you live at, that you have the authority to then open from the person that it is addressed to. J Domino, I am not, sadly. We currently are playing on Java PC edition, which is not compatible with Xbox. There is a way to join the server if you do have Java PC, and that is to subscribe to Miles Pernicious on Mixer. You subscribe to Miles Pernicious on Mixer, which is $4.99 a month, and you will then therefore get access to this server. And that is the only way to get access to this server. And Sharp Shark, hey, welcome back. How you doing today? Sorry about everyone, about me ranting on about the ISP stuff, but it's just something that's it's been on and off for the past 2 months, and it's the simplest thing of turning around and saying, like, we've sent in the paperwork, we've done this, we've done everything we're meant to do, and they're not doing it. They're the ones that are not following the procedures. I know all the information, all the account information that we need to know for me to effectively just turn around and say, like, if I was to turn around and call up on the phone and impersonate being my dad, because obviously I'm a male, I have a deep voice, I could effectively impersonate being my dad. But that's impersonation and that's fraud. I'm not going to do that. But they're more than happy to turn around and say, oh, it's under his name, but you pay the bills, it's fine. Yeah, they're relying on most people to give up. Which I've obviously got the phone calls, I've got the phone call, or the recording of the phone call, which by law, by UK law, you do not have to tell the other party you are recording the conversation. Although, in their logs, when they call you up, they turn around and say, these calls are recorded for training and whatever purposes. You legally do not have to tell them you're recording, but they've made the statement that they're recording, so it's fine for you to record. It's a grey area. Businesses do it because it's best practice, but they don't actually have to say they're recording the conversations. But either way, we've got voice recordings of them telling us to commit fraud. We've got the dates of every conversation we've had with them, and all the information of what they've told us to do and not to do, and what paperwork to send through and what paperwork not to send through. That I can literally go to Ofcom, Watchdog, and what's the other one? There's like a telecommunications commission or something like that, like the ombudsman for the telecommunications stuff. That they can then just turn around and say, yeah, they basically, by one person that's got enough evidence against them for showing their bad practices, to give it to, like, one person, like, I could have the voice calls, everything. And I could turn around and just take this to this one person, and they take all that through, read it through as full evidence, and take it into the courts. They can instantly shut the company down with no notice because of it. And they're willing to push the things that people will just be ignorant and not do anything and just sit back and take it. Yeah, they got charged with treason and theft. They more probably got a sentence to do with theft, because obviously treason means getting your head cut off, and we don't really do that in the UK anymore. So they probably got the equivalent charge to the theft with a bit more added on top. I had an Amazon package that, obviously, you've got the Amazon app and you've got Amazon Prime, or even whenever you use Amazon and you order anything off Amazon, if you've got the app, you get notifications like, your delivery driver is en route, it's out for delivery. you're now 10 stops away. And it now gives you a time frame, at least for me, it gives you a time frame, say between the hours of 4:30 and 6:30, your delivery will be at your door. And then within that time slot, it will then turn around and say, you're 10 deliveries away, kind of thing. And I would then turn around and so I was watching this. I was literally stood near my door, waiting for this Amazon delivery to go, and be like, not like, you're the next you're the next person to be delivered at, and I'm sat there waiting. Like, I can physically see people come and get through the gate to the door, and I got a ping on my phone. Your delivery, your parcels have been delivered. So I opened the door. Nothing was there. There was no slip. They weren't anywhere to be seen. They weren't left in a wheelie bin, because obviously I would have seen them come through the gate. There was no truck or thing down the road. And so I went back inside and I contacted customer service and was like, apparently my parcel's been delivered. However, I've literally been stood directly next to my door, checking my phone, which you can obviously see logs on your network that I've been logs on my phone even, that I've had the app open watching the delivery that should be taking place. And it's not happened. So they went down there, and ahhing, trying to find stuff. And on the off chance, while I'm still near the door, I see a figure through the door that, I see a figure or a shadow through the door. And I go out to check, and what the Amazon driver did was they delivered it to another address round the corner from my house that was not even anywhere near my address. That person had then opened the package, seen it was something that they weren't interested in, and then dropped it outside the front of my door in the rain while ripped open, in hopes that we wouldn't have seen anything. So obviously I'm on the phone to Amazon at the moment and told them everything that happened and said, you do know that's treason? And they're like, no, it's not. It's like, you do know how UK parcels work, and this, that, and the other. And because you have a British seal on there, postal seal, that is, what's it called? That is, what's it called? Like the franking machines and all that are Royal Mail equipment and Royal Mail owned. So for them to have turned around, so obviously through that, it's effectively treason. Even though they're using a private company, because they are using Royal Mail franking machines that are owned by the Royal Mail that they lease from them, it is treason. And I said all this on the phone. I was like saying, well, what if that was a very, very high priced item, and because you said it's been delivered, and your driver said it's been delivered, but it's not been delivered at my address, what's going to happen there? I'm going to be taking you to court for treason for it not being delivered. But either way, yeah. Welcome back, Coco. But so, at the end of the day, I got Amazon to turn around and make my account priority delivery. So even though I'm Amazon Prime, I'm now priority delivery. And anything that gets delivered to my address will not be left with a neighbour. We will get time stamps of what time they will be delivered to the address. So say if it's during the day, they will make sure it will be out of office hours. So say if my mum's at work, by the time she's got home, if she can wait still, by the time she's finished work to get home, the Amazon delivery driver will not have been beforehand. And that kind of stuff. So, in a sense, we're a little bit more protected now for any deliveries that come from Amazon, because they will always make sure they deliver to this address. They will not deliver it to any other address. And I also said to them, you do know that well, I didn't really say it to them. I just thought of an idea that delivery companies should implement, and that is that obviously, you know, security guards now around the UK. Security guards around the UK have a thing around the neck with a security camera on, and it's constantly recording, and it also sends data to the cloud at the same time. So, so even if there's so many squids around here, isn't there? So even if that was to be stolen, it's got GPS in it. Blah 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 blah. Why don't delivery drivers use that? And it takes a photo, and when you get your delivery delivered, it uploads a short clip of the delivery driver walking up to the house they delivered it to, and it shows the footage of the person that you've handed the parcel to. Because for one, if they delivered it to the wrong address, then that's on them. They can then sort it out. If they delivered it to the wrong person, then that's fine. But if that person then has kept that parcel, they can go to court they've got the legal action then to take against them for accepting and keeping a parcel that is not addressed to them. Which gives them more legal backing. So if anything was to happen like that, they would be able to retrieve the goods in question instead of, say you've got say it was a brand new Xbox, it was like £400. I know Xbox is not £400, but say it's £400. They're going to have to fork out £400 times 2. One to give away to that person that has just that you've just delivered it to the wrong address, and another one to actually sit to the correct person. But Amazon make more money on the delivery stuff so that they can just turn around and say that. But it's more cost effective that they would have a situation in place to stop that from happening, wouldn't they? Today's just been a bit of a rant day, hasn't it? It has been a lot of a rant day. The thing is, you're on a pretty big ISP, so shutting down the company would be pretty detrimental. Well, it depends. It honestly depends on what they've done. So, if they have, yeah, it happens. But yeah, it depends. Like whistleblowers. Like you can name any company that has shut down because of one person. There's a lot of massive companies out there that have ended up shutting down because of one person. One person had the audacity to keep all communications, keep voice recordings, keep everything that ever happened to them with that company. And then they literally went, here you go, to the courts, and everything was taken down. They can get pretty hefty fines. You watched the Mark Robber video with the prank parcel, because the glitter one, yeah. Rez, you do know that was a faked video because of how YouTube works and that kind of stuff. You cannot put up a video of an actual theft, or you cannot put up certain things because of how YouTube systems works. They basically just turned around and said to a friend, "Do you fancy pretending to be a thief and robbing a parcel from us? We'll blur your face, we'll voice modulate your audio, you're speaking, and we'll pay for the cleanup of your car for being covered in glitter, and sign a release form for it." Yeah, it's entrapment in that case as well. It is funny, but the thing is, there's a lot of people that don't have cameras that mark their... Like, it's a very big thing in America. Like, in America, a company will literally just drop it off at a doorstep and say it's delivered. Whereas, obviously, some people in America don't even knock on the door. They literally just go, "We'll go up to this address. Oh, we'll put it outside the front door. We won't even try and hide it. We'll just put it somewhere in plain view. So when you get home, you'll be able to see it, and anyone else walking past will be able to see it." And yeah, Do you know? I don't know if you've seen Nitro. If I don't know if you've. Well, I think you're a fan of Syndicate, but he had a delivery driver yeet a box over his fence that he caught on security camera, and when he opened the parcel, it was a mug. And obviously, the mug hadn't broken. The mug hadn't broken. But it was just the act of someone actually did that. You have no doubt he actually did that. Yeah. Rez, if you said that in a more nicer way, you could have kept that. like, please keep the chat family friendly and relevant information, relevant to topics at hand and kind of stuff. I know, but yeah, if you can, everyone keep the chat. Like, sometimes I do go off on off tangents, and if you are able to change the subjects in chat, or someone just follows or hosts, and it ends up me turning around and saying, "Oh, okay." Yeah. Yeah. The other thing, Rez, is what. In fact, I'll forward it. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just going to download the image, copy the text, and forward it to you. If I could find your thing to mess. There you are. So this is what a message I had earlier. It's the highlighted message in the image. But obviously, there's a bit of a summary for that as well. Yeah, Rez, Embers are enabled on my channel. Yes. People have already spent Embers in my channel. But yeah, what I will say is just report that one for at least inappropriate behaviour. It might be a bit more paperwork for you, Rez, but it's the kind of thing that obviously the first thing you come into the chat and say something like that, then yeah. Chargeable, that is sad to hear. However, that's some other stuff we don't talk about in this channel as well. Demi Doodle, welcome back to the stream. How you doing today? Hang on, let me just check. Let me just check something. Yep. So my bot literally just went yeet with that. I know yeet's like a banned word in my chat, but I'm just saying it right now because I just love I don't know why. Anyway, but yeah, Rez, that one, the person you said you don't want to talk stuff about. Yeah. my bot instantly just went goodbye because it's got a phrase in that word, or a phrase in that sentence is an instant chat ban. An instant channel ban. Oh wow, we did that with 29 left. So now we just have to do the grid pattern. Is that 2? The instant bye bye on the channel. Oh yeah, the chat just my bot instantly gets certain things. And yeah, no political talk in the chat, please, either. Res, just time. Just give him timeouts there. We've given them a fair few warnings. They've just carried on. Yeah. You didn't know there is a thing that says literally rules. If you click the button on the mix plate that says rules and stuff, it will give you more information there. But it's just generalized things on Mixer. That's the kind of thing that just people don't talk about, because it doesn't matter what your background is or anything like that. It doesn't matter what your background is. Everyone is welcome on Mixer. Just don't talk about sensitive subjects. Be that politics, religion, or things of that description. What have we built? Well, we built my thing over there. Well, no, it's fine. That was the thing because they've said things multiple times. But I'm still going to answer the question anyway. It's fine, Rez. You did the right thing. You did the right thing. We'll put it that way. But I'm still going to answer the question either way. It was an accident. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, people have difference of opinions on every subject. And the best thing to do is keep your opinions to yourself. Yes, I might talk about certain opinions of my own, but that's because it just keeps me being able to talk and stuff. Blue Leader, hey, how you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you came across on Resident's host or anything, but yeah, it's good to have you here either way. And obviously, you know Resident Virus anyway, so that's all good. That is all good. No. I don't care for the new Vine. As far as I'm concerned, Vine died years ago. And anything trying to imitate it is just no. There's just browning streams, and this looks interesting. Thank you, Blue Leader. I try and find myself looking interesting. Remember Musically? No. As far as I know, obviously, Vine died years ago. Musically was a thing, and then it changed to TikTok, which just was basically a rebranded Musically, but it started doing the same thing Vine was doing. And Vine 2.0 was still in the works. So yeah, but yeah, no, I don't watch TikTok. Didn't even watch Vines when Vine was a thing. I get my content purely from YouTube or Mixer, and or TV. I sometimes still watch TV. Yeah. Or just the internet in general. The few days now, it won't stop me from... No, yeah, Blue Leader. I of course know how it is when it's cold, when you're... Well, I know how, of course, if you're ill and that kind of stuff. Get yourself well, get yourself better. The main thing to do when you are ill is keep your fluids up. Because I know from bad experiences where I've been really ill and it's taken me a lot longer to get myself better because I've not kept my fluids up. Like, I've got 2-litre bottles of water that I try and keep myself 2 litres bottles of water. Okay. I reported it under inappropriate behaviour for that. Because I wasn't 100%, but I'm glad I did the right thing. I've also posted it to the mod center Discord. See what I can do with that. Being sick benefits, lots of fun time to watch. Yeah, of course. I go and get some water then. Yes. Like, if it's cold water, hot water, or anything like that, bottled squid's not going to be a thing. Why do you need bottled squid when you've got squid ink sacks anyway? That's basically the same thing. And yes, in modded Minecraft, there's bottled cows to get milk. But that's modded, it's not vanilla, and it's never going to be added into the vanilla game. Yeah, I reported them no matter what. I knew I was gonna have to report them. But for them to just open and come into the chat and say that, I didn't want to seem like I was being insensitive. But it kind of, sometimes you just have to do that, don't they? Yeah, you won't be able to catch a squid in a glass bottle. You just kill the squid and it drops ink sacks. Having the whole glass bottle trying to right click on squids is just not going to work. Chargeable. If you're having issues with the stream, try refreshing or changing your quality settings. I'm Blue Leader. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. Hope you're having a great day there as well. Much appreciated indeed. It is a Sunday, so it's like the last day of the weekend. You got to get English. You have to get your entertainment fix before the dreaded week starts. If you're back at work, back at school, whatever it is you're doing. You did, but then you realised streams. Yeah, so it could be other people on your network. It's just hindering connection speed. But yeah, I think I do have the 480p option because I'm pro. I don't think the Embers enabled changes anything like that either. You love Fuzzy Wuzzy. Well, it's like in Disney films. Like people in Disney films says, "Oh, you're starting to feel a Fuzzy Wuzzy inside." Embers are just embers. Yes, but the thing is, it's the streamer progression program. Yeah. Res, that auto one that got it then. Just at least, yeah, enough chances. At least a timeout. Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say at least a timeout, and if they come back after the timeout, then yeah. Like I do the three things. Like I give them a verbal warning. I do a timeout. 24-hour timeout actually might be good for a third one. And then if they come back after 24 hours and still do the same thing, but then you have to kind of keep logs on the timeout for 24 hours. So I'd rather do the verbal warning, delete the message. If it happens again, time them out for 5-10 minutes. If they come back after 5-10 minutes and they carry on doing things, then it's just a bye-bye from the channel. It just means you keep it, yeah. Yeah, it was. So, that's just the bye-bye then. Tongue twister. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't very fuzzy, was he? I think I aced that. Do I get top marks? Yeah, I'm trying to think of a tongue twister now for that one. What about double speed now? Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy was very fuzzy, was he? Or if you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, you can do double speed or quadruple speed or whatever, and then I still say the same thing over and over again. But yeah, all my live streaming VODs, well, The majority of my live streaming VODs will go onto YouTube at some point in the future after the fact. Do you want to know the funny thing? The live stream I finished yesterday, which was the 2nd of November, will be posted on my YouTube channel. It will be posted on my YouTube channel on the 6th of January. Because I only release Minecraft videos on Mondays at the moment. Could you reach across the other wall and drop sand? Yeah, you could, but the thing is, you'd end up putting sand above the top section where you currently are standing. So, like, if I was to do it that way, I would end up putting sand like that, but if I just can't constantly mass clicked. Yeah, you've already been warned about talking about that kind of stuff, Biscuit. So you're going to get a timeout for that, and if you come back and keep talking about that kind of stuff, then it's just goodbye from the channel. Don't say we haven't warned you, because I've got the VOD as proof that we have. And also my moderators have warned you in chat. I think the recent Windows update messed up my computer, the ability to connect to the internet for some reason. Recent Windows updates. Don't get me started on Windows updates. Oh no! Definitely don't get me started on Windows updates. No, Rez. The final thing they turned around and said was, well, you're gonna have to back up all your information onto an external hard drive and do a fresh install. And I was like, I don't have a 4 terabyte hard drive to do that. Plus the fact I'm on mechanical hard drives, so the amount of time it will take to transfer up to 4 gigs of data onto a separate hard drive is over 24 hours. And during the time of the 24-hour process, of trying to transfer data over, Windows is going to try and run the update again, and then it's going to completely stop the transfer of data. So by the time I eventually, if I unplug the internet, I completely do it all so it doesn't automatically update. It'll be about a week's time, and then my computer will be updated. And then I've still got then to put all my OBS settings together, everything back onto where they need to be. And I'm not willing to do that. I just want a new computer and get it all sorted out that way. Because I don't mind getting a brand new computer, getting it set up and setting it up as a new computer. But for this computer, with it being 6 years old, to have this issue, needing a fresh install of Windows, it would take a week of my time out to do that. However, like I said, if I got a brand new computer, I could still stream on this computer while I'm setting that one up, and it would work. 2 goes through at the mall, and one was feeling a bit sad. Until a pair went on the elevator. It lifted the spirits of the group. No, just no. An effort was made, but that effort was yeah. We won't talk about any more about that. We will not talk about anything about that. But yeah. The other thing is, Rez, with that, the thing I whispered you, or Discord, DM'd you, because it's a rule on my channel for the no religious or political talk, and it's not a universal rule on Mixer to do that. I wasn't 100% on how to deal with that, with what he was talking about. And I didn't want to be. I didn't want to seem like being insensitive for doing it as the hate speech thing. Yeah, it was, but at the same time, it's a bit of a sensitive subject for what they were talking about. Yeah. Head's a lot better, and that's the best thing. Do you just have like a cold, Blue? Because I had con flu after PAX, after EGX. I had con flu after EGX, and that took me a while to get rid of. I've still got a bit of the nose thing, so I need to get some Vicks or something to sort that one out. Yeah. Yeah, either way, inappropriate behaviour covered it. I thought, in my mind. Especially when I'm rated on teen, and if people are sat here watching it with their family and they saw that in the chat, which luckily my bot automatically deleted anyway. Yeah, they would have to... I wouldn't want them having to deal with trying to explain that kind of stuff. But yeah. But yeah, it was the 1st of November, Rez, when I got Embers enabled. Because if I switch it to this scene, just briefly, I'm going to switch it to this scene. You can actually see the Embers leaderboard. So people have been spending Embers already in the channel. And every time you spend the Embers in my channel, a little sound effect plays. And it's an absolutely amazing sound effect, which I completely forgot I got set up for if anyone's ever donate Embers to my channel. And now I don't even know how to change it. So, because I don't know how to change it, and because I don't know how to, because I don't know how to change it or anything like that, I think I'm just going to do that. Food poisoning. Oh, food poisoning's not good. With food poisoning, it's always plenty of fluid, like plenty of water. Water or hot water. And then plain foods. So, if you have, like, plain white toast, like, get obviously white bread toasted. No butter, no anything, plain that way. So you can actually have something to eat. And plain mashed potato as well is a good one. So, like, literally, potatoes that have been mashed with no butter, no mayonnaise, no cream, just plain butter.
Oh, that's hot.
Reyes, thanks for the sparks. Much appreciated. Did you hear the little sound effect as well? I still don't know how I got it set up. The embers, yes. Thank you for the embers. But you like the little sound effect as well? But yeah, plain mashed potato is good. It fits the embers so well, and I can't remember when I set it or when I found out I could make that as a setting. But now I don't know how to change it, and I never will. But yeah, yeah, plain mashed potato, no butter, no cream, no milk, no mayonnaise. That should help as well. It'll give you more stuff to eat. Tim, welcome to the stream today. How are you doing today? Thank you for that host. Much appreciated. And I see, Tim, you try to minimise the loot, not the loot, the mix play again. Every time if I see you hit that button, I know you're trying to minimise the mix play. I just have it in such a. Do you know what? One of these days, yeah. One of these days, I'm gonna set that button so anyone can press it, and it just spends. It literally calculates how much you've got in your sparks and spends the entire amount of that sparks onto just by pressing that button randomly. So yes, I'll be evil and make you spend all your sparks on a misclick. But no, I'm not that evil. But yeah, how you doing, Tim? Another thing as well for obviously if you've got food poisoning, just cauliflower. With it being plain and white, cauliflower is a good veg you can have. Probably like cauliflower with mashed potato, plain mash would be good. Obviously, it keeps you eating things, and it keeps you obviously so it keeps you getting some nutrition from the food you do eat. But you should definitely stay clear of anything creamy, milk, cheese, or anything like that. One of the other things that's a good thing to start easing yourself back into when you think you are okay to start eating normal food, that's not just plain food, is plain white fish. Like you literally get like a piece of cod that's just plain, and you just cook it. It's not smoked. It's not anything. You either oven bake or you poach it. Poaching it's probably the better way because you're getting more fluids in there as well, and it always helps. You could get away with shrinking MXP, but all my other buttons at the bottom, because now reactivate if you organise your buttons at the bottom. Put the board lower. I think I would love to get a custom mixed play panel made, but I don't know how to. I kind of just doing the basic stuffs. Every Wednesday, my nearby family makes dinner together. Me mashed potatoes as a side. Mashed potatoes is amazing. My mum always gets the pre-made mashed potatoes. Like it's £1 for some mashed potatoes that you just microwave from the shop. And sometimes, depending on what we're eating, we'll just split it between us. Or if I'm really hungry one day and we've got it in, and I just want mashed potato, I will literally just have mashed potato and mashed potato and baked beans. I didn't know until hang on, my mother. And how you feeling, Blue? It's kind of mashed potato and beans, or mashed potato. Oh, when I was a kid, we had volcanoes, which was mashed potato with broccoli as trees, sausages as fallen trees, and then baked beans on top. So it was like a volcano on the plate, and that was one of our meals for dinner. If we didn't have any, if we were having mashed potato with garden peas and sausages, we'll just stick the sausages in the top of the mash, and the peas at the front, and we'll say it's a hedgehog. So we're eating hedgehog for breakfast. Oh no, not for breakfast. Hedgehog for dinner. It's gonna say mashed potato for breakfast. Well, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. I probably had mashed potato for breakfast before. Just watching Rogue One. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've only seen the original 6 Star Wars movies. I've not seen any of the new ones. Mahane's mostly got. That's good. I would say ask any parents or guardians, or depending on what age you are, if you are able to make the decision of this kind of thing yourself. Have a paracetamol, or paracetamol, or whatever you call it in America, Advil. It helps. It will, and obviously with the fluids as well, will get rid of the headache. I'm pretty good. Like I keep saying, I need some. I do need some vapor rub or something to sniff. I say that as in the sense of my nose is a little bit stuffed up, so that's what I need the vapor rub for. Not because I am addicted to that kind of thing, but that's not something you can talk about really on team. So we'll stay clear of that. But yeah, it's just like you can feel your nose just stuffy, I've got a problem with my nose anyway, so it probably wouldn't be too bad to help. Bit nervous about things, but probably work out. Nerves are a good thing, I will say. If you weren't nervous about things, you wouldn't be there to push yourself to overcome your nerves. So it helps. Nerves help push you to do bigger and better things, in my opinion. So no matter it is what you're nervous about or what you're scared of, it kind of thing. They're there to help you, kind of thing. Do you think we'll get over there with 29? I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I had 29 sand left in my inventory. Oh, we got over to here, but we don't get over to here. What is this song? Let's just skip it. So obviously we've got all up to there done, and then we just have to get the rest of this done. The Sea Storm, yes, I have some kind of some crazy builds on here, and we've only got less than 3 shulker boxes full of sand left now to hopefully finish off this process. Otherwise, and then I'll be out of sand. Oh, the mixer settings bar. Yeah, sometimes that does get in the way. Makes you want to work on yours. What, on your ship, or... Oh, yeah, because you're the ship person, aren't you? Yeah. Well, obviously, I need to get this drained out to get all the water out of it. And then once all the water's out of it, I need the sand to craft into gravel, to craft with gravel into concrete to build the rest of the ship. Sadly, can't get on OhanaCraft right now. Yeah, obviously the subscribing thing. But yeah, I'm just really shocked that it came out of the blue that they were changing subscriber prices to $4.99 because I subscribed to someone on the day that happened, and it still was saying it was going to charge me $5.99, but when it came out of my account, it was actually $4.99. So I technically knew before they announced it because I had already paid a $4.99 for it. From what I have read into it, I believe from this point going forward, partnership subscriptions on Mixer will be $4.99 for their base subscription service. I'm not saying that they might adding like how other platforms have. Subscribe for a bit extra and you get a bit more extra perks, or you just help support the streamer more. But their default basis I'm guessing is going to be $4.99. You can begin to build in 1.14 since they won't have the schematic file in 1.14. I don't know when we're building when we go into 1.14. However, Tim, is it a schematic file or a Lightmatica file you're using? Because if you transfer it over to a Lightmatica file, Lightmatica is updated to 1.14. So you'll still be able to use it in 1.14. It uses a different modding API. Off the top of my head, I can't think of it, but obviously Rift is obviously 1.13. There's a new company that's done 1.14 that is the same kind of system, but it's more out there and in depth. Because USS yeah, he's rated to Hawaii since it sank in the. Okay. Yeah, the ship I'm currently building, I will freely admit, I am not good with building ships. I got the design off Planet Minecraft. And I am effectively adapting that design to I'm using and adapting the design to utilize it in the form of it's going to be there for villagers and villager trading and iron farms and that kind of stuff. So I would not be able to do that if I didn't have a ship as big as this is going to be. So I don't want to seem like I'm ripping off someone else's build. I'm utilizing that and reimagining it for my design purposes to work with what I'm using. But yeah, it's always good. It's good. The other thing, Rez, if you're still there, is the person I actually turned around and that screenshot was made of that I sent you. They are still showing up in my mixplay bot, so I'm not sure if they're still actively on the channel or not. So if you want to check the viewer list to see that, and either confirm or turn around and say just probably mixplay messing up. Mix it up, not mixplay. Someone else built Battleship Texas, but don't know what scale they did. Yeah, I don't know what scale this is. Not gonna lie, I have no clue what scale this is. But what I can do is I can fly. Well, I can fly over there in a second. In fact, I'll just fly over there now. So obviously, I want it to be able to house. It still looks crazy doing the grid pattern in it. So I want it to be able to obviously house iron farms and this, that, and the other. And obviously, I've recently demolished what iron farms were in the vicinity, apart from this one that's still here. But if I press M, show schematic placements, and go container ship. I was going to say, what happened? It's loading in. So I'm going to have plenty of space to house the iron farms and that kind of stuff. Probably around the back, I'm going to do the iron farm. Probably around the front section, maybe, depending on how this works out. I could end up doing the iron farm at the front. At the back, I can do the villager-based, because I'll have a bit more space. The villager-based carrot, wheat, potato farms. Dwelt, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Firebot does, but I don't think Mix It Up does. I heard Mixed Play sees viewers who aren't actually there due to being in alert mode or removed from the channel. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I did have to go to my chat through OBS to do the reports because I can't do the reports through Mix It Up. But yeah, so obviously round the back's going to be probably the farms, the farming stuff. To the front is going to be the iron farm, and then in the middle section is going to be the villager breeder and trading halls or trading areas. So I can get obviously all the quartz I would need for builds, because in fact, yeah. So obviously I'll turn this off for now. Because obviously I need quartz for builds, I'm gonna need other stuff for builds, I'm gonna need emeralds and keep trading with villagers. And obviously I don't know if you've seen this side, Tim, where I have the shipping crane. And obviously with that ship not being in port, it's currently the cruise ship. It's in the upright area, but obviously it's still got the what do you call it? The container arm. I'm gonna have some containers out the back here with a passenger terminal here. But yeah, what I am going to do is, because I want to make it as realistic as I could possibly can, is obviously let's do the schematic for the cruise ship. So it doesn't really look that looks way too big for the size of the ship that is, but it's meant to be a cruise ship, not a shipping container ship. But if I turn that off and turn this on, that's what it would look like if it was in port. So obviously the front half of it, or if it was to be in the back in the other way, would fit there. So what I'm going to be doing is, obviously you can see all this red underneath. which obviously not just the red of the thing, but the red under here on the ocean floor. Hey, Comic Books, how you doing? Welcome to the stream today. So obviously it wouldn't really fit if the ship was in port here, and obviously there's a lot of stuff over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm actively going to edit how. Well, I'm actually gonna move the sea pickles out to the most extreme part of this section here, and I'm going to dig out any objects that would hinder this from being in port, so it actually looks like and fits like it would be in port. Because I thought that would be so it's actually more true to life that it would actually fit there, kind of thing. So yeah, there's going to be a bit of digging on this side. I'm going to probably extend the wall down that way. Potatoes just come online. And obviously these kind of bits that are raised up, I don't want to be obviously scraping under the bottom. And I'll make sure the ship the container ship would be able to sit in the water, no matter if it's front ways or back ways, docked into port. So that's a thing that I'm going to do. I still need to get the schematic files for the farm I'm building over that way. Did I have a migraine? Like, yeah. That's good comic. If you don't have a migraine today. Braided Terror. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I originally was going to do a shipping crane out the back here and have the dock out the back here. But I thought it's best just having one docks for the island and just doing the dock area all in one area instead of having... Well, yeah, the docks, or if like a ship can dock here, then it's going to work. That's why I've extended the dock way out a bit, because obviously I wanted to make sure this ship would effectively be able to dock majoritively in that area. It should look good. It fits there. It should look good. And I'm surprised right now. I've been live for 3 hours 15 minutes, and guess how many frames I've dropped? If anyone wants to have a guess of how many frames I've dropped. Usually I'm dropping about 5 frames an hour with my wired connection. No, I've not dropped 5. 1. You're close, Rez, but no, it's not 1. Rez is closer than Blue. Oh no, Rez, you're still close though. You're still close with 0. Blue is close, but no, it's still lower. No, it's not -1, it's -2. I've dropped -2 frames the entire stream. Well, I'm nearly finished with most things. Nice. Nice. Talking of commissions, Tim. Oh, well, I know you obviously do your drawing and that kind of stuff. Yeah. I don't know how else to say it apart from drawings, but do you have me on Twitter? And if you have me on Twitter, did you see the drawing that was given to me by well, the drawing that was sent to me by the official Microsoft Store Twitter account? I'm going to bring it up on my phone just so I can show you, if you've not seen it. Or if anyone else hasn't seen it as well, because it's absolutely insane what they've done. Where would it be? Where would it be? Where would it be? Basically, I ended up going to... I was in London. There it is. Basically, I was in London for EGX. And I just so happened to take a photo outside, well, 2 photos outside the store, and then it started a Twitter conversation. So obviously, it was like, I enjoyed my, Stopped off at the Microsoft store before heading home. Did I enjoy my visit? Yeah, I had fun, but I couldn't take the McLaren for a spin. I don't check Twitter often, then that's fine. That's honestly alright. But yeah, they said next time to take the McLaren for a spin, which I will be doing when I go down for XO19. They said, did I pick up anything for the stream? And I said, I recently got Xbox One S Digital Edition, so I may have gotten myself an extra month of Game Pass Ultimate. And they said, this is what they said. Aye, that's great. We saw you play Unraveled. Do you enjoy indie games? So this is the whole conversation that we were having. I enjoy finding. My reply was, I enjoy finding little gems and sharing them with others. And then they did this. Yeah. How crazy is that? Let's actually just do a... You might get a bit of a green screen effect because of the green t-shirt, but how awesome is that? That the official Microsoft Store account sent that. Which I was dead chuffed about. No. They put me into a green shirt. They put me into a green skirt for the image. Let's go back over here. But yeah, they hand drew the whole image, and did it. The Twitter account is based out of America, and they only have one store in the UK. With being in London, and because I was repping Mixer and I had to go to the Microsoft Store, yeah, that whole thing happened, and yeah, it was insane what happened. And I thought it was cool when Agnetas liked my tweet of mine, thanking the Microsoft devs for being, well, Minecraft devs. Yeah. Thanking the Minecraft devs for being Microsoft devs for being Minecraft devs. Yes. Very, very, very clever with that one. Yeah. But I've obviously gone. I've tweeted recently that obviously I'm going back down to London for hashtag XO19, which is like a celebration of all things Xbox. I don't really know too much about it. I just know I'm going to go to it. And I'll be down there in less than 2 weeks' time. And I tweeted out saying, obviously, I'm definitely going to be stopping by the Microsoft Store and taking that McLaren for a spin, because they actually have a full-size McLaren in the store that is set up so you can play with the steering wheel and pedals to actually play Forza, which is insane. Obviously, McLaren being a British car, I've kind of being a car and it's a racing game, I've kind of got to do it. So yeah, that's gonna be a fun thing to happen. That's gonna be a really fun thing to happen. I've got plenty of time to do it as well, so we'll do that. Check, and obviously, if you've not followed me on Twitter, but I know obviously comic book you are. Comic book, sorry, not comic book. You're not a singular, you're a plural. Yeah, there you go. There's the Twitter. Thank you, Blue Leader, for doing the exclamation point Twitter interact. And then you'll be able to keep up with all the information that what happens on me travelling down to London to go. Excuse me, I need to do that for a second. But yeah, to actually go and head out for XO19. Actually, me and Mark Watson, a Minecraft community manager for Marketplace, kind of talk every now and again when I reply to his stuff. Yeah, like it's insane the amount of people that end up you can just have a conversation with on Twitter that you think, oh, they're really famous or that kind of stuff, or they won't actually talk, but they do. They absolutely do. They absolutely do, and it's just amazing because you have a nice conversation with them. Okay. I just realised I've only got an hour and a half left to get all this grid in. Which, we can do this in an hour and a half, can't we, guys? and girls. We can get this done. I say guys as a plural of everyone. I don't mean like guys, girls. You know what I mean? I don't want to seem politically incorrect by saying guys as a term of a term for a group of everyone. But so that's why I sometimes say guys, girls. But yeah, we should get this all done within an hour and a half. We've basically just spent 3.5 hours to this point, just redding up this ship, and that's all we've been doing. You call your mates. I'm British, but I don't even call my mates mates. But like obviously anyone that hits the follow button's a racer. Yeah. Anyone who's anyone who spends embers hits the sparks button. No, anyone who spends embers hits the nitrous button and gets an extra boost in energy. I think that was a funny one because obviously nitro embers, yeah. It kicks a bit of fire into the flame, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Have I actually said it? I don't know. I don't know if I've got it set so if people spend sparks and or embers that they get extra chat currency. They get extra miles. To be fair though, the miles aren't really a thing anymore because no one really uses the miles in the chat. Everyone just everyone can do like the exclamation point hours or exclamation point rank maybe. It's been a while since I've done it. Does it whisper it? I'm guessing it whispers it to you. Or did it not even do anything there, comic? It did nothing. Do I not have an hours command? Try exclamation point miles. Let's see what happens. There you go. It says the hours in the miles. Okay. I might have to set it up so it does so there's an exclamation point hours command. You thought you had more than that? Interesting. Hey, still Kyle. How you doing? I'm guessing you're still Kyle, so that's good. But yeah, how you doing? Yeah, it's doing really well. It's doing really well. I've been English. I've had a really great week, and obviously it's a Sunday. It's that day before the start of the week, so I'm here to try and keep people, try and keep people happy. What? Still Kyle? With that host? Am I being raided right now? Deed, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. Hope you're having a great day there. Much appreciated. You don't raid, you just go in and drop a massive host like that. Martellion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. Hope you have a great day there. Much appreciated. It's still Kyle as well. Thank you for the follow. Thank you everyone for the follows. Much appreciated. Welcome all of you to the Starting Line. Thank you for that insane host. I'm still recovering from a sore throat, so that was... Yeah, that's just unexpected. Insanely unexpected. How is everyone doing today? How is honestly everyone doing today? My day is going even better today. I've had a really amazing week, and to finish it off with that much of a host, that is absolutely insane. Just Claire, thank you for the follow. Scotter, thank you for the follow. Welcome to start. Both of you, welcome to start line. Hope you have a great day. Much appreciated. And Just Claire as well with the host. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And I missed something that someone said there as well. Yeah, that's just it's just crazy, that kind of thing. Have I had any biscuits lately? I had some what do you call them? What I'm trying to my brain. I had some where's the packet? If I can see the packet, I know what I've had. What's it called? Milk chocolate Oaties, that's the one. But yeah, you've broken me a little bit there. Because obviously I got back to regularly streaming properly after coming back from EGX on the 31st, so Halloween. I streamed on the 1st where I became Embers enabled. Yeah, it was at EGX. I got a press pass to my website because I've done YouTube since 2012, and everything like YouTube related, Mixer related, all gets put social media related, all goes through my website. So my website gets a bit more of a viewership than other sites. But yeah, so I was able to get a press pass for EGX. I've been able to get back to streaming, which has just been insane. Right, we'll put it this way. At the start of September, I lost my job, which was in some really weird, a lot of reasons that things happened. I ended up losing my job, and it's got complicated because going through legal actions and stuff because of it. And I was in a bit of a bad place. So Cadbury's chocolate fingers are amazing, yeah. However, I can't have M&Ms or anything that is made by the Mars company, which is sad. Because I used to love M&Ms, but I can't eat them anymore. They're not suitable for vegetarians. Even though I am pescatarian, which is a vegetarian that eats seafood. They are not. They're made with animal fats, fat whey. So animal fat. They're made with whey. That's something like that. So yeah. But yeah, so I've just had an amazing week. I got Embers enabled on the 1st of November, and I just enjoy having insane. I just enjoy streaming Minecraft. We just have a lot of fun here. I've had this project on the go for this whole island project on the go for ages. I can have sausage pizza if it's made by Papa John's, because Papa John's in the UK have started doing vegan sausage pizzas. So there's a lot more. Surprisingly, there's a lot of stuff that I can actually eat that people think I can't eat. Because we've got alternatives that I am able to get. And like I always say when I kind of start talking about these kind of things, I'm not pushing you to stop eating meat or to change your dietary stuff. I'm just saying that this is what I do. This is how I am. And this is how I choose to live my life. And yeah, like I said, I'm not here to convert anyone to stop eating meat. If you enjoy meat and you enjoy like a bacon sandwich or a sausage sandwich or whatever you enjoy eating, just enjoy eating it, and obviously enjoy eating things in moderation, because you don't want to eat too much. Never good when you. I would like to taste tofu. I need to get some more tofu in. Actually, I've not had tofu in a while. Welcome back, Purple Crafted. You missed an insane host that we've just had. You started trying some vegetarian options, and they're really nice. Yeah, a lot of like if you ever obviously being in the UK Nitro. Do you see what I did there? Being in the UK Nitro, you'll be able to, you're able to get like corn products and stuff. And if you ever try the corn nuggets, they're absolutely insane. I would recommend them to try if anyone's try them if you're able to. I noticed that there were a few more people than earlier. Yes, we had an insane host by. I don't want to forget this person's name. It was something Kyle. Still Kyle. It's always still Kyle. Like, it is... he could change his username, but he's still Kyle. I'm assuming Kyle's a male name, sorry for assuming his gender. But they're still Kyle. That's, yeah. Been vegetarian for a while, but recently went back to eating chicken. Trying to eat less processed foods. Yeah, that's good. Processed foods is obviously where a lot of the unhealthy stuff happens. But a lot of the corn products are processed, but that's because they have to kind of stuff, and CO2 and like trying to keep low carbon emissions. But yeah, I've not eaten meat for, I think this is coming up to my 3rd year. I've at least 2 years, nearly 3 now. Basically, I hardly get meat that much anyway. And now that, and obviously, I was never going to be able to give up fish. I live in Blackpool, and fish and chips is like a staple thing. But when I was younger, I went through a phase of only eating fish. Like, I had like fish fingers, chips and peas, or for like my lunch, or my dinner, or I had like mackerel for breakfast. It's a staple all over the UK. No, fish and chips. If you go to a place in the United States that calls it fish and French fries, it's not proper. It's not proper. I'm mainly veggie, just trying to be more flexible. Yeah, that's obviously that. Yeah. One thing I will say is obviously you're only eating chicken. One thing I would say is don't eat grass-fed produce if you're wanting to be more eco-friendly. You were playing PUBG. Nice. I've not actually played PUBG. I played quite a few games. I'm out of sand. That way. Yeah, grass-fed, because of how a cow's metabolism works. Say, if it's grass-fed beef. Yes, it produces leaner meat. However, it makes them produce more methane, which is less environmentally friendly than other ways. I know, but I'm just saying, as a terminology, if it's called grass-fed anything, it makes the animal produce more methane and more CO2. Trying to cut out dairy too. I have tried soy. I'm mainly drinking soy milk now, mainly because I'm also lactose intolerant. But I also have had oat milk, like an oat milk latte, and that was really good. Navy girl, hey, how you doing? Oat milk is really good. How you doing there, Navy girl? Sorry, we're kind of getting. There's been so much happening over the last few minutes in the chat. It's been insane. How you doing today, Navy? Thank you for the host. But yeah, oat milk's really good. Over the summers, I have been working at festivals. So, I was at Blue Dot, near Manchester, and the Hubble Telescope, to be the Pacific. It was right at the Hubble Telescope. And they had oat milk there because they had a lot of vegan, vegetarian, alternative eateries there because they're obviously scientific, eco-friendly. I am playing this on PC. I do have an Xbox One S digital. However, I don't play Minecraft on the Xbox. I do have it on Xbox. We were talking early in the stream about possibly switching out and doing like a one day a week trying to do hardcore mode on Xbox to learn it. Yes, I'm going to XO19. Yes. I travel down on a Thursday. My tickets are for the Friday. I'm there Friday morning. I'm there for Friday morning. Sadly, I can't do Friday afternoon because Friday afternoon I'm heading. Well, after the day's thing, I'm going to the Microsoft store to do a few things at the Microsoft store, and then Friday evening I am going to be on a TV show. I say be on a TV show. I'm going to be in the audience of a TV show that gets broadcast live Friday night, and then I travel back home on the Saturday. But it's a 7-hour trip there, 7-hour trip back on the coach, and I'm just gonna enjoy every minute of it. Oh well, when you have finished the TV thing, where we have a party going on. I don't drink either, so like I'm pescatarian, I'm lactose intolerant. I can't eat bananas because I'm allergic to bananas, and I don't drink. But oh well, it's a live broadcast TV show recording. It finishes just after 11 p.m. and I need to be checking out of my hotel at 10 a.m. the next day, so I kind of need to get the sleep, otherwise I've got a 7-hour trip back and it's not going to be fun. You don't need to drink. Yeah. This explains all the sand you were collecting last time. Yes, it does, Navy. Yes, it does. And we're actually nearly finished. We've only got 2 more rows to go. Which, I'm surprised we've got this far because I've been live for like nearly, well, 3.5 hours now. Well, we'll see you on the Friday morning, hopefully. Definitely. Well, I'll definitely be about on the Friday morning. Because I'm going to use Sponge's comic. Yeah, I'm going to use Sponge's. But because it's such a big body of water, it's easy. It's better to grid it off, and then I can drain each grid individually. It works a lot better that way, I found. Yeah, too many source blocks for just using Sponges by itself. But yeah, if you're heading down, if you follow me on Twitter or join the Discord and add me to any groups you've got, say, on Discord, to keep up to date with all that, it'll be awesome to see you all there. Because I went to EGX only knowing one streamer that was going, so I went to EGX only knowing one streamer that was going, Slinkinage, another a partnered UK streamer. And with the partnered UK street, and obviously I found him by looking through Minecraft channels and finding him that he had hashtag EGX creator. You're there Friday morning and evening. Nice. Yeah, I'm only there for the morning because I had the plans for the Friday evening for the TV show. And that was a Lutz message from Tim, or Ideal Novelist, saying, Lutz, very awesome of you. Thank you very much. But yeah, I was hanging out with Sinklage. I found him out by going to the Minecraft page, because I wanted to find Minecraft people. And I found that he had hashtag EGX creator in his title, so I thought I'll go and say hi. Got chatting, found out he was a really good streamer. Found out that we ended up randomly we were booked to stay in the same hotel, so I was hanging out with him the most of the event. Swan Clover, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the starting line. Very much appreciated. Hope you're having a great day there. I'm broken a little bit again today. Yeah, but yeah, he is hilarious. He's hilarious. I've added a few songs. He's currently doing a lot of charity streaming. So I've added a few songs to his list and donated to the charity that he's doing. Where am I staying at for XO? I'm staying at a hostel. I'm going very budget because I hardly have that much price to go through. But it's a 5-person dorm, and it's near a television centre, which is nearer to where the TV show is at night. So as long as I wake up early, as long as I wake up early enough, I can get food and breakfast and get to the event to get there on time. And then once I'm there, I can turn around and say, once I'm there and I'm there, just promise us you'll be safe. I've stayed at the same brand of hostel before. It's a very well known one. It's a Stay Safe or Safe Stay. They're very good. I stayed up in one in Scotland, and they're a very reputable brand. So I'll be fine with that one, definitely. Ooh, pulling in the water. And Trippier, just to let you know, we are currently still gridding up this ship here. because I'm building the whole ship. I need to drain the water out with using the sand to grind it up, and then once I've drained it all, got all the sand back, I need to craft that all into concrete to then continue to build the ship. Inside the ship is going to house villager trading, iron farm, villager farms, and that kind of anything to do with villagers and stuff. No, I've already done the Guardian farm, Navy. I'll show you that yesterday. I'll show you that after we finished that up yesterday, the Guardian farm. But yeah, I'll be fine with this. It's costing me for the accommodation. It's costing me £44 for the 2 nights in a 5-bed dorm. Okay, gotta get out of here. You have a great stream. Thank you, still, Kyle. Thank you for that amazing host you dropped. Hopefully, I'll get up to 5 AM wake up. Oh, yikes! That is an early one. But yeah, hopefully I'll get to check. I'll drop you a follow. In fact, can I drop you a follow from here? User info. No. User info. Yeah. So I just dropped you a follow, so I'll check you out when I can. I'll probably watch one of your VODs and see how you are. So if you're on camera, I can see who you are as well. But yeah, have a good night's sleep. It's never good having an early wake up call. I understand that as well. My coach down to London is at 20 to 10 in the morning, and I'm not a morning person, so that's gonna be a fun one. And then it's a 7-hour trip down. I swap in Manchester as well, so that's even more fun. We are gridding up water in a thing we built, the ship's hull we've built, and this gridding this section up actually helps us. I'm busting it down from Blackpool. I'm based in Blackpool, so I'm getting the coach down, and I swap in Manchester. Yeah, and then I'm also doing the same on the way back. So on the way back, I don't actually have to swap because it's a direct link. It was just because to get me there for a reasonable time to get a good night's sleep. It was, yeah. But yes, Kyle, go get yourself some sleep. Get yourself some sleep. Very awesome of you again. Thank you for that amazing host. Awesome. Yeah, I'm still kind of speechless on that one. It's just been a great thing happening. Great things happening all to me this week, and it's been absolutely insane. But yeah, be sure to check you out, and obviously meeting up at XO19 will be great for the Friday. But yeah, what was I talking about? Yeah, it's I think it's cost me £21 return on the coach. So £21 return on the coach was cheaper than the £50 on the train. The accommodation's costing me £44 for 2 nights in a 5-bed dorm with ensuite, because I want to make sure that I was going to be up early enough to be able to get the stuff. Right, buses are local, so it's literally like if it's a local thing, it's buses. Coaches are like from city to city or county to county, not county, state to state kind of thing. So like where I'm saying a bus or is a coach, I know you have greyhounds over there, so it's kind of like the similar thing to a greyhound. Or do you even, yeah, it's like the greyhound buses, yeah. But we just call them coaches. It's just a way, because obviously back in the day it used to be called coaches and stagecoach. So we've carried on with the Britishism of that. Yeah. It's why it's still called a boot instead of a trunk. As well. Something. There's a lot of people in the chat here, Trigger, that are international. So if they're American, they're American. It's fun to try and figure it out things. But Jokes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the starting line. Hope you're having a great day there. Much appreciated as well. But yeah, we've managed to grid it all up, which I'm shocked that we were able to do. And we've still got at least an hour left of the stream today. At least an hour left of the stream today. So let's I was gonna say we've got literally about a shulker full of sand left. That guy's in top for the biscuits. Yeah. Let's get all these sponges out. Right, let's put all the prismarine down here. Prismarine and glass down here. We'll put the sand over there. Well, let's put it this way. It is full of water. That's for the whisperer. You spell colour... No. Right, comic. When you select a program, when you install a program on your computer, it comes up with two options: English UK or English US. The UK English came first, so it's the American ones that have changed it. Just saying. Just gonna say that. But oh yeah, so yeah, that was the Sea Temple. I know, like, I flew over here and I completely forgot, but yeah, that was the Sea Temple. And we've got some lone torches down here that are there to represent the centre line where the tube is going to go. I know. Come on, let me fly. So yeah, we've got it all ready to figure out when how to build the farm into it. But yeah, I was just getting these furnaces and dried kelp blocks to do this. I know these are all dried right now, but we'll see how much we can get through while we wait. Now, is this going to just take one? No. What if I do it one more down? No. You do not miss your ship days. Yeah. Oh, here's a thing you might like, Navy. Obviously, next week in the UK marks Remembrance Sunday. And with that comes the whole thing about, obviously, the past and present people that were in military service that have died in wars and that kind of stuff. Remembrance Sunday is remembering the past, the people from the past that have lost their lives in wars serving the country. Yeah, so it's kind of like your Memorial Day. We have Remembrance Sunday, which is the Sunday closest to the 11th of November. And my dad was in the Merchant Navy, and he's recently he was in the Merchant Navy, and he was involved in taking cargo and troops down to what do you call it? To the Falkland Wars, the Falkland War. November 11th is your Veterans Day. Yeah, so it's kind of coinciding with the Veterans Day kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, so obviously my dad was in the Merchant Navy, and he was involved in the Falklands Wars. He was involved in taking people down to the Falkland Wars. He actually was ashore a little bit during the time frame of what was happening. And recently he was awarded a medal for ex-servicemen for the Merchant Navy. And along with that, he's been given the honour of laying the wreath, the poppy wreath at what's it called? At the local cenotaph. Sorry, saying that out loud started making me tear up. The only way to join this server is to be a subscriber to Miles Pernicious. What was that? Cenotaph. It's the place they head to where, or lay the wreath at the Cenotaph. No, comic books, exclamation point OhanaCraft. Oh, the exclamation Ohana. That's the one. But yeah, so the Cenotaph is basically areas of where, like, for the one for me that's local, it's anyone that is local that was in World War One or World War Two that passed away, or other wars from there. That's where you go and pay your respects to. They have like the names of them on the wall and that kind of stuff. You forget you're only on Kenton's channel. Well, if you play your cards right. Yeah, so kind of like your Vietnam Memorial, but we've got cenotaphs, which is all around Remembrance Sunday. You lay poppy wreaths at there. There's a big thing in London, the cenotaph in London, where the Queen would lay a wreath for the past and present fallen soldiers, and members of the armed forces and the navy. Someone Clover, hey, how you doing today? Oh, we've got a potato gamer. But yeah, so my dad's been given the honour to do that for his local for the Merchant Navy in the local area. Where did he splash down? Oh, he's over there. Oh, he's giving me potatoes. Of course he is. Scorpion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. Hope you're having a great day there. But yeah, I thought that would be a nice little bit of information for you to know there. Because he went out today and he had to buy he's had to buy a new jacket for it, so he looks really smart because it could be televised or there could be film crews and stuff like that. And yeah, he's very happy with it. He's been given the Merchant Navy colours to wear. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he's been given the Merchant Navy colours to wear. The Merchant Navy badge to get sewn onto his jacket as well. Yeah, it's just a nice thing. Also sounds like the wreath across America, the wreath of the tomb. Yeah, so it's similar to that. It's definitely similar to that. Ours has been going on since at least World War One. But yeah, it's when I was in scouting, I was given the local flag from our scout troop to carry for the day, and obviously now my dad's been able to do that whole thing because some of his friends obviously in the Falkland War lost their lives. Stops. Does the UK do anything for? No. The UK doesn't have a September 11 thing. Obviously, I know it was a really big thing in America. I can still remember. It happened when I was in school because it was like first thing in the morning for you guys. The school, like everyone in the school, was just quiet because they'd put it up on the TVs. We were watching the live news coverage on the TVs on British News from it. But we obviously have. I don't know what 5th grade goes for the UK. I know what I was probably in year 5 or year 6, which would have been aged 10 or 11. In fact, hang on, I can actually say what when it was because obviously going back in time. So it was 18 years ago. So 24 take 18. 24 take... So, oh, in fact, I was 6. Wow. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. But even so, I can still remember it. Remember the whole atmosphere in the school of what was happening, and that the teachers were the teachers didn't know what to say, and because it was such a big thing that literally the whole school kind of shut down, and we were just there watching what was happening on the TV. So yeah, it did have it's had a very big impact internationally. Obviously, with it happening within America, and it being a big American big thing. Well, yeah, that we don't want to seem insensitive to obviously it being from the UK to turn around and if what would you call it? We don't want to be seen. We don't want to be deemed as being disrespectful by doing that kind of thing because of it. By celebrating, or not celebrating the day, but what do you say? By memorializing the day. When it was such a big day for American history, we don't want to seem insensitive by us turning around and say, well, we do support you, but we don't want to seem insensitive enough to say that we will literally take... Because when like Remembrance Sunday for us, and the holiday, the Monday afterwards, is like a holiday day in the UK, because and obviously we celebrate it as the holiday. I like how I was looking for more potatoes and I realised that, but yeah. We don't want to seem insensitive on it all. It's just we'd rather let you remember the day for you that happened in your history, and that I think that makes sense. Yeah, it was like I do live in the UK. I'm from the UK, Swung. But yeah, it's a very big day that happened. It impacted everyone across the world, and in that sense, we just don't want to. Yeah, it just impacted everyone in the world. We can't say it didn't because it did, and it's more telling for. We still support. We still. What do you call it? We still mourn with you. Remember the day and the past people, the people affected by it. So, but yeah, we don't dedicate a day to mourn for it each year. We try and incumbent everything into Remembrance Sunday because it doesn't just mean remembering the people that have fallen at wars. It remembers the people that have fallen anywhere around the world for whatever situation. That's what it symbolises. We also have was it 7-Eleven, Rez? If you remember 7-Eleven, was it 7-Eleven? It's something like that where we had a really big thing that happened on the tube, the buses, and public transport in general around London. That was kind of a retaliation for... Either way, we had that whole thing that happened. And that obviously impacted us a lot more than everything that happened. Not to mention what happened a few years ago in London as well. That we remember everything that's happened and we try and condense it down into one day. We still obviously know the days of when significant things happen, and people will hold private remembrances for for those things. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. No worries, Nitro. You just turned 9 5 days before it happened. Wow. Yeah. And Bizarre, how you doing? What kind of questions do you want to ask? As long as they're suitable for the stream, they're team related, not personal questions. What would you recommend Rixer to improve, to implement in the future? Oh, that is a difficult question. That is a difficult question indeed. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with how Mixer is currently at the moment. It's continuing to grow. It's finding bugs and fixing them when it can do. Welcome back, Minnie. It's obviously got an amazing community behind it that look out for each other and look out for the community. So there's not really anything that Mixer needs to change, because when things happen, they implement changes straight away to help whatever's impacted. I've never had a thing with the support tickets. Let's put right. Are you a part of the community Mixer Discord, maybe? Because if I've ever had any questions that I've had problems with, like something's happened, if it's not a bug to report or an issue to report, I go there and ask them if they have a fix or know of an issue or anything, and they are normally more schooled and are able to give a quicker reply. And then right. Well, let's put it this way: Battle Royales are very high viewership rates right now, and Mixer are here to obviously help and listen and support people. But yeah, not anymore. I was getting too many notifications. Nothing I said in there was answered, so I left it. Notifications wise, I believe that's through your account settings and/or dashboard. I have gone through mine and filtered mine out to get email notifications of only channels I want to get email notifications for, and that kind of situation. College sensors and student IDs were checked on the gates. Yeah, that was it. That does sound like a crazy thing there, Rez. Obviously, do you know when the things happened recently in London? I worked for. I can't really say this without saying what company I worked for, because the company I worked for put out a flat. Was literally had a police presence in for a while because of it being a potential target, because of the name of the company. And with me saying that, you can probably guess what the company was. If not, I will actually say the company name and that kind of stuff. But yeah, the company I worked for, we had the police had credible information that that branches of this company could have been possibly on the list of potential targets. As far as I'm aware, Mixer Support does not, like, they don't deal with people just because of what colour their usernames are. They deal with people on a case-by-case basis, and they generally don't try and if it's accessible, so you can go on to say you could Google search it and get a fix for it. So like the notification thing, if you go onto there, you can get if you Google it, you can get a notification thing about it. Or if you Google it, it'll tell you on Google, or it will link you to a Mixer branded website for like a Q&A kind of thing. So they don't try and prioritize. They try and prioritize things in, what do you call it? Like they try and prioritize how they answer questions. But yeah, Mixer would never gets priority depending if you're partnered. Well, if you're partnered, you have direct access to Mixer. You have a private channel where people are employed just to deal with partners. However, a lot of other support teams here on Mixer are like the Cat team. They are community volunteers. A lot of them are not paid. They have to prioritize. They have to prioritize issues on severity. So if it's like I'm getting too many notifications, how do I stop notifications kind of thing, they might have turned around and thought that's not a higher priority to, well, the website's not working at all, or like we're having high issues with this thing happening on the website. How to fix kind of thing. The Cat team, the community action team, yeah. Had an issue with streams echoing on my phone, and it took Mixer weeks. Were you using the phone? Were you using the phone, the mobile app, or were you using the mobile website? Because I've had issues on. I've had issues recently. I don't know how long ago you had your issues, but if I am on the mobile website or the mobile app, if I have things unmuted. Like if I have a stream unmuted, if I have streams unmuted by default, if I go onto the home page and before the home page is fully loaded, I'll click onto followers and click onto my channel of people I want to see. I'll get 2 audio channels because the front page one's loaded while the channel I'm currently watching is loaded as well. I've also had it before where the channel has loaded, and with the channel loading, when it's gone to the minimize, it echoes. They are very well-known issues, and instead of going through just report it as a bug. Like under my stream, there will be a little flag or a symbol, so you can report them. There will be the streamers on. There will be symbols. There will be a way to report things on the app. I have always said that on the app there needs an easier way to report bugs, because the only thing you have on the app is to report the stream. How do you become a streamer? Yeah, if you're on Xbox, you can literally just stream any game on it from Xbox directly to Mixer, as long as your Xbox and Mixer accounts are linked. If you're on a computer, you have to go through a third-party program, which is free to use if you use OBS, or paid to use if you use XSplit. And you obviously need the computer and the power behind it to use it. Slobs, yeah, OBS. We don't talk about slobs here, Rez. I've had my issues with slobs, and I've had issues with their not customer service, with their community team, and the community team just, yeah. Here's a question. Here's the issue I had with slobs. I pressed the button to. I imported my settings from. I imported my settings from OBS. So I imported my settings from OBS. And in those settings, I imported my settings from OBS. So everything was going to be the same. All I had to do was basically hit the live button. They used more CPU usage than they were claiming, because they say, oh, we use less CPU usage, because they turn around and instead of it being under the slobs.exe, they fund it out to another .exe file that you don't even think is going to be their thing, but it is. And it caused my computer to blue screen because it was using that much CPU and GPU usage over what OBS would use. And with that, my computer blue screened. I opened up the browser to see what I could do to fix it, or I got my computer back loaded up, tried to get the issue fixed, and loaded back up slobs, and everything had disappeared. I could no longer import anything from the OBS. I could not. I would have to rebuild everything from scratch. So I turned around and said to them, "Well, this has happened." And they said, "Well, have you tried uninstalling and reinstalling?" Yes. Have you tried doing this? Yes. Have you tried doing this? Yes. Well, it should be working then. No. Well, you're just gonna have to you just have to make everything manually again. Like, well, I'm not wasting a week of my time to fix a problem that your software's caused, which obviously blue screened my computer. So yeah, I never used that again. I'm back to OBS, and I've not had issues since. I've not had a thing. Well, we'll put it this way: I've not had a blue screen on my computer since I've gone back to using OBS to do with live streaming. Yeah, it's like how my update for Windows is going. It gets the same issue every time, no matter which way I do it. And they're telling me, "Oh, well, you can only do it this way now." It's like, no, I don't have to do it that way. You fix your problem. It's your software. Send me a thing that will work. That doesn't mean I'm going to lose everything and I have to reinstall everything. Okay, I have to search something to make for dinner. Awesome. Hopefully you find something something interesting and intriguing. I need to figure out something to eat after I finish up the stream in 40 minutes time. Because I'm getting myself peckish. Pasta. Oh, I already had pasta today. Pasta is good though. I had a... What's it called? I had spinach pine nuts pasta salad. Before I literally started streaming. And the only reason I could say what it was is because I've literally still got the packet down there that I need to go and throw away after the stream's finished. But yeah, we're making good progress on this now, aren't we? We can still keep going. We had pancakes for lunch. Oh, nice. I've not had American pancakes for a while. I can't have American pancakes when I go to America, though, because they use buttermilk or something that I can't have because of lactose. You just did a... Macaroni cheese is amazing. Slap ketchup on, and yeah. What I do is I have macaroni and cheese, and I have... a southern fried corn fillet. You can't have pork though. Or you can have it. Yeah. Tofu. Don't know. Yeah. You hate new mixer? Well, I'm sorry you do, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun with it. And it's not new mixer. It's just improved, and it is very much improved and working a lot better. Tofu is made from soy, yes. But yeah, we've got like a meat alternative called Quorn, which is like the best way to describe it is it's like chicken but not chicken. Because the majority of the Quorn stuff are chicken based. Or like chicken, well, not chicken based, but is chicken imitators. So I get a southern fried Quorn fillet. And then add that with and have that with mac and cheese. I'd have to be a mature cheese though, because I can't have normal cheese. Because, yeah, fake meat. But we'll put it this way: the Quorn nuggets like the fake chicken nuggets that Quorn make, have been rated the best nuggets in the UK. And before that was the McDonald's nuggets. McDonald's nuggets in the UK are meant to be a lot better than the American ones as well. So it's doing something to beat big companies that are meat-based products. But yeah, it's I know Quorn's, there is some Quorn products available in the US. So if you get a chance to try it, have some. When you was lactose intolerant, yeah. Some people can grow out of being lactose intolerant. Some people can grow into lactose intolerant, which is what happened to me. I only became lactose intolerant a few years back. Yeah, but Rez, if McDonald's chicken nuggets used to be the UK version, I know what you meant there. So I know what you meant. But yeah, if the UK's best nuggets were McDonald's, yeah. Even though I work at McDonald's, the only thing I can have from there is a salad without meat. Do you not eat meat then, Navy? The only way to join this game for you is to have Java Minecraft on PC. It is not compatible with Xbox at all. And be a subscriber to Mouse Pernicious which is $4.99 a month. It doesn't agree with you. That's understandable. That is understandable. And if an attempt was made there, comic, that was good. Yes, it's not compatible with the phone Minecraft either. Not compatible with Bedrock Minecraft. It's all right, comic. We've got your back. Navy and that's got your back. See you later, Swung, but please don't advertise. But yeah, when I worked at McDonald's, I didn't eat meat. Hey, Potato, how you doing? Thank you for the host. You hosted me in the last half an hour of the stream, which is still pretty awesome. But yeah, when I used to work for McDonald's, I didn't eat meat either. Obviously being pescatarian, I was going to eat the fish fillets, and I think I've already told you this about the fish fillets being cooked in the same grease as, or being cooked in the same grease. Yeah. Yeah, same with the yeah. I think I've gone over that before. It's just stupid though. But how are you doing today, Potato? I saw you fly by earlier. Have you seen Potato? Have you seen over there the Ocean Temple? And obviously we now started on this process as well. Potato always has potatoes. If Potato didn't have potatoes, it wouldn't be Potato Gamer. He'll just be Gamer. And no one just wants to be a generic gamer, do they? You still got your potatoes, yeah. Did he put the potatoes in the furnace? You have potatoes in liquid form? Is that just heavily mashed potato? Or is it more milk than potato? Or cream? It's like, yeah, it's creamy mashed potato. And you're actually getting it's literally just cream. More cream than mashed potato. That's funny though. Oh, alcohol. Yes. 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 Yes, although we can't talk about that though, we've been on team rated, sadly. But what I will say is I have gone through and I have found a streamer streaming on Family Friendly partnered with an alcohol company. You made me jump, Potato. What are you doing? Yeah. How do I like my potatoes? Oh. I don't know, because I like Jackie Potato, and a Jackie Potato's got its place. I like mashed potato, and a mashed potato's got its place. I absolutely adore chips and fries. By chips, I mean the UK chips and the chunkier fries. I'm not really fussed of actual crisps or your chips. Jacket potatoes, yes. Oh, roasties. Ooh. Hash browns as well. Can't go wrong with hash browns. As a baked potato is effectively a jacket potato because it's still got its skin on. So a jacket potato still has its skin on, so that's why it's a jacket potato. Right. 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 Let's just try and explain this. Jacket potato. So, as in Minecraft, you have cooked potatoes. Or you've got baked potatoes. Like, it's, you get your potato, you clean it, you prick it, and you put it in the oven and cook it like that. Or put it in the microwave and you microwave it. For some reason, people microwave potatoes and call it a baked potato. Or we call it a jacket potato because it's a potato with its jacket still on. So that's why we call them jacket potatoes in the UK. Now, I will microwave a jacket potato if it's a frozen one. Because they're basically designed to microwave them. Yeah, you can microwave them for, say, 5 minutes. Like 5 minutes, turn over, microwave for 5 minutes, then oven bake for 10 minutes to get the crispiness. But yeah, roasties or roast potatoes are you've taken the skin off the potato, you've cut it up, you've boiled it, you've let that drain. You fluff it up by basically you've got a colander and you shake it up, and then you put it in a baking tray. You drizzle over vegetable oils or whatever oils or fats you want to use, and then bake it for so long. I absolutely love making my own roast potatoes. It's what you basically have when you have sounds like home fries. Yes, but you have them chunky and crispy and golden brown. What I could say is you have potatoes at Thanksgiving. Wedges are something different. Wedges are something different completely. Sweet potatoes are good though. Sweet potatoes are good. I'm trying to figure out how to explain it. Close to wedges, but not deep fried. Well, you can still do wedges, not in the deep fryer. You can still oven bake wedges. But yeah, basically you get a potato, you take the skin off it, and you basically cut it in a half or a quarter. No. They're chunky, so it's like you have them at you would have them at a Thanksgiving roast dinner. I'm trying to. It's really hard to explain, but yeah, you get the potato. You cut it into, depending on the size of the potato, you cut it into half or quarters. You boil them for a bit. You let them drain and dry. You fluff them up. I like how you've just done that. Rez, was there not you could have used Sparks and sent in a GIF of what roast potatoes look like. It sounds like what we do for pot roast. Possibly. Let me just Google pot roast. Yes and no. Obviously, if you put your you put the potatoes in with them as well, but in this sense, you literally just do a dish full of potatoes that have been pre-boiled, drained, fluffed up so the outside is a bit the outside can then crisp up and go crumbly and stuff. So the inside is really fluffy, the outside is crisp, and it's been oven baked with in oil, salt, pepper, seasonings. No, that's mashed potato nitro. We're talking about. What wasn't allowed? Oh, the pot roast thing. Did my bot get it? Or did a bot get it? Yes, because of the word pot roast. Yeah. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's something similar, but obviously you just do it with potatoes. It's hard to explain if you don't know what a roast potato is. But yeah, it's something. Yeah. I don't know how else to explain it, honestly. You can just Google British roast potatoes, and I guess yeah, it's roast potatoes, yeah, and it'll come up with a recipe for you. But yeah, what if I make them the way I make them? They're really good. What I do is I peel the potatoes. I let them sit in water to get rid of a lot of the starch. I then drain that water and then put them in fresh water. Bring them to the boil and let them simmer on the boil until they start going soft on the outside. Until they start going soft. I then obviously turn them off the heat, drain them, let them cool, and then put them in the fridge overnight. So once they've gone in the fridge overnight, I then get them the next day. I turn the oven on, heat the oven up. I then toss the potatoes in salt and pepper and oils, and vegetable oil. And then it's mainly sea salt, pepper, and that kind of stuff. Mainly sea salt, pepper, and a few other things. I have no idea. What are you splashing me with? I've not got any potion effects. If you're trying to give me potion effects. Thank you for that one, Potato. Are you just throwing potions of, like, just potions of nothing? Potions of water. Splash potions of water. See, what's going to find the notes. Oh yeah, splash potions of water. Take a roast, put a crock pot. Yeah, so we normally just do a tray of potatoes, a tray of roast carrots, a tray of roast parsnips, roast onions, and that kind of stuff. We have them all in separate trays. You're gonna throw boiling water. Yeah, you can't. Sadly, you can't do boiling water in Minecraft. In fact, gladly, you can't do boiling water in Minecraft. Honey roast parsnips. Honey roast parsnips are amazing. To be fair, though, you America broils things. So they're probably getting confused with the broiler, if you ever say boil. And if you're the UK, you don't know what a broiler is. A broiler is basically their version of our grills. Now you're hungry and confused. But yay, we succeeded in making you hungry and confused. Potato built me a gift. Where's Potato built a gift? Pigs and blankets. I like it. Xmas and not. Yeah. Did I, Rez? Have I told you about how I went to? How when I was in London, the restaurant I went to got pepper sprayed. No. So, on the Sunday night at EGX, my sister and her boyfriend were in London for the weekend to do touristy stuff. He has discounts at Toby Carveries because he works for a company that owns Toby Carvery. So we went to a Toby Carvery. We'd booked in because it was a Sunday night to go for dinner. And going for dinner, we booked in for. My sister and her boyfriend got the meat carvery, so obviously they were given the tickets, told to go up and get their carveries. I ordered a Quorn sausage toad in the hole, and toad in the hole is basically sausage in popover. If you're American, I think you know what a popover is. It's basically eggs, milk, and flour whisked together. Eggs, milk, and flour whisked together. So I don't know what the ratios are off the top of my head. And then they're put into either a little circular, like a muffin tray circles that have been greased up, or bigger things to make bigger versions. Also, it's the same mixture if you add a little bit of sugar in, and then you pan fry it as a shallow, not shallow pan fry it. You fry it as if you're making American pancakes, but you're making British pancakes, and that's the mixture for British pancakes as well. But yeah, it's either way, toad in the hole. And I think the meals altogether was, I think mine was £13. My sister's and her boyfriend's was £15 each. And we would get 33% discount off no matter what. So they go and queue up for their food because they've got to queue up so they can carve it in front of them. And mine, they went to order it from the chef in the kitchen because they make it freshly made for vegetarian options. They came back to the table 20 minutes later and my food still hadn't arrived. I was then told, sorry about your wait. Go up and get yourself some vegetables, like mixed veg and stuff. Vegetable gravy. And it will bring your food out as soon as we can. So it was about, I went up and got the food, got down, started eating it. And I'd near enough finished eating it and they brought over the sausage, the toad in the hole. And they they apologised profusely because obviously I nearly finished the vegetables. My sister and her boyfriend had finished their meals completely. They turned around and said my meal was going to be knocked off the price, which was £13, and the unlimited soft drinks, which was £3 each. So that's £9 in total for the three of us, was going to be knocked off the bill. So that was 13 plus 9. £21, if my quick maths is correct. So yeah, we thought nothing of it. I started eating it up. We went and refilled our drinks, and then this weird smell started coming over the restaurant. And obviously, we were on a really strict time schedule because we had to be queued up, ready to go see the TV show recording that I was on, or that the TV show recording that ended up being on. and this weird smell started coming over the restaurant. People were coughing and spluttering. It started off like my sister was coughing and spluttering. He was sat next to me, and then other people around us started coughing and spluttering. And yeah, so this weird smell came over. People coughing and spluttering. Someone in the restaurant shouted gas, so everyone legged it outside. And by everyone legged it outside, a table of people that had a bill near enough £200 legged it outside, got in their cars, and left without paying. And in that whole process, the food, the kitchen, and the food had to be the kitchen. The gas shut off. Eventually, gas shut off was pressed. The kitchen was then shut. Any food that was left out would have to be binned no matter what. And we ended up going back in. We ended up going back into the restaurant. And yeah, so that all happened. We ended up going back in. Someone had turned around and set a can of pepper spray off in the toilets, and obviously that was just bad. Whatever that was just really bad for that to happen. So that was what the smell was. It had gotten out of the air. We were given drinks of water, so obviously because our throats were a little bit burning from it all. And they just came over to us and we said, are we able to pay for the bill? And the bill, please, because we've got to be somewhere. And obviously all this happened. They turned around and said, just pay the £9 for your drinks. I will speak nothing of it. And we're sorry about all the issues you've had. It's not been a good day for you. £9 it is, and you're fine. So we just paid the £9 for £45 worth of food and drinks and left because the restaurant got pepper sprayed. I got told in the hole is he always thought it was an idiom or something is where it is belongs. But yeah, how much is that in dollars? Let's convert. So my meal, if I just Google how much my meal was and how much their meal was. And then how much so the £3 was probably about $4. Oh no, it was over £200. And obviously they just went and left. But yeah, even we were thinking that because they were the ones that turned around and shouted gas. So yeah, I'm allergic to pepper spray, mace, and OC spray. Oh, that's not good. Well, the thing was, they sprayed it in an enclosed space in the toilets, and it had gotten into the air filtration system of the whole restaurant, and then it spread everywhere. So it was we had a vent above us, so it'd come through the vents and got us first. But yeah, so £13 in dollars. So it's about. My meal was about $17. My sister's and her boyfriend's was about $20 each. And the drinks together would have been about $13. So let's just do £45 in dollars. So altogether it was about $60. $60 worth of food and drink that we got for $15 because of the issue. Because of the issue of my food being late, them finishing their meal, and then the whole thing getting pepper sprayed. And then after that, we went and got put on a TV show. Sound like pretty standard restaurant prices, yeah. And it was Sunday prices because it's a place where it literally is the home of the roast because it's a roast dinner, like Sunday dinner. Yeah. So it was a crazy experience altogether. We ended up then going to the TV show where my sister and her boyfriend had to sign well, we had to sign release forms because we were going to be some of the jokes of the show were aimed towards us. I got soaked and I was absolutely drenched for the 2 hours of the show. I was still wet to the touch on my t-shirt at the end when the show had finished wrapping. And we weren't allowed to talk about any of it until anything what happened because of the release form / NDA until the show was aired. But if you have the chance of seeing of accessing Channel 4 on demand, it's a TV show called Harry Hill's Club Night, and I'm on the first ever episode. So if you get the chance to see it, Rez, you'll be able to see me on the TV show. And anyone in America, if it ever goes over there. Yeah, so Harry Hill apologized to me 3 times because of it. Because he obviously did it. The joke was obviously what happened. I ended up getting sprayed with the most water because of the joke. And he apologised for it, obviously just aiming at me. He said it's basically, you were wearing a black t-shirt, you had glasses on, we were covered, obviously for the rest of the show, you'd got a black t-shirt on, you would be fine, and you've got glasses on, so you wouldn't have got anything in your eyes, so you were fine. And then about halfway through the show, he realised I was still absolutely drenched. And he turned around and said, he came over during the time, the cuts between the shows, like, so I didn't realise how much I'd soaked you, blah, blah, blah. And it was like, so where have you travelled from and who's the group? And it's like, it's me and my sister and her boyfriend. And we travelled down from Blackpool, and he's like, you travelled down from Blackpool? It's like, yeah, and you've come to watch the show at Harry Hill. And where are you staying? And so we're staying in Woolwich as well. So we've travelled down from Blackpool. Got to go. No worries, comic books. Thanks for the host as well. Much appreciated. Even though I'm going to be finished up the stream in 10 minutes' time. But yeah, he couldn't believe that obviously the person he'd chosen to do that was from Blackpool, with his movie being based in Blackpool and having so much history with Blackpool as well. And then obviously that we travelled so far just to see this show. And we were staying in Woolwich, which was an hour away by public transport. No, an hour and a half away by public transport. So it was a craziness of everything happening. But I wouldn't have changed it for the world. I absolutely enjoyed it. And then a clip of that show got shown on Present is near the HQ entrance. Okay. Oh. Well, I'll go and see it now. I'll put these in to dry. And we'll go and see them now. Because I'm going to be finished up the stream soon. But yeah. So yeah, I ended up getting put on a TV show. Harry Hill's Club Night. Spelt Club N-I-T-E. Okay. To be fair, I really love the 3D trapdoors. It's a bit late for Halloween, but yeah. Harry's Hill Club Night, yes. And obviously it was on Channel 4 11 PM, which was after the last leg. And he was on the last leg. And the clip he showed of the show had me in it on the last leg. And I'd got tickets to go and see the last leg when I'm at XO19. So I've technically been on the last leg twice. The first time not knowing that was going to happen. And the second time, obviously, yes, episode 1. Hey, Matt! How you doing today? We're about to finish up in about 10 minutes time, though, sadly. We've got so much done, though. We've got everything gridded up, and we've started to sponge it all out. I'm not in the thumbnail. No. Because I'm technically an audience member. I was an audience member right near the front, but because he obviously interacted with us and jokes were aimed towards us and that kind of stuff, and also we were always constantly on camera with us being near the front, we had to sign release forms. which I was more than happy to do because we had a really amazing time. We had a really amazing time. It was really fun. You can definitely spot me within the first 2 minutes on the show and throughout the show. I even tweeted out an image of roughly where I am. So if you want a sneak peek to see if you can, well, you can see where I was stood from the image because of how the background is. But I know like Cookie's seen it and he's spotted me straight away. Yeah, Cookie saw it and he spotted me straight away. Within the first 2 minutes, and then other people have seen it and spotted me, and it's fun. But like I said, I'm going to be in the audience of the last leg as well when I go to XO19, and I'm going to be visiting Television Centre, which was one of my things to do last time, but we didn't have enough time on the last day because it was either go Television Centre or go to the Microsoft Store, and I thought I'd go Microsoft Store because Microsoft Store. Mixer, gotta represent. And yeah. I like how I've just typed in chat. Hey yo, just in time for the server restart. When the server restart note is saying 5 minutes left. But yeah, I'm gonna go Elston Television Centre, kind of. But yeah, it's gonna be a really. I really can't wait to go and see it. I've watched the last leg for years. I've watched the last leg for absolutely years. I've watched it since the first show that was aired, to do with the Paralympics, and yeah. I'll see if I can. If I don't know if I'll be able to take a photo of the set or anything like that, but I'll try and tweet things out because it's gonna be really good, isn't it? I'm gonna enjoy myself. Okay. I need to start demolishing this sand now. And then gridding it all up. We're doing well. When am I going to build the Guardian farm? Some point this week. I still need to get the finalised designs sorted and then put into a schematic file. Well, like Matica file, so I can get it on here to build. I could probably wing it, but I want to make sure it's right and it's going to work correctly than winging it. But yeah, I've had a really fun time today. We've got a few more minutes now until the server reboots, so we're going to just quickly have a look to see who is going to be... Who is currently live that we can go through a host over to. We've had a really awesome stream today. A really awesome stream today. If they are on family or on teen, I can throw a host over to them maybe. How do I check what rating they're on? No, they're on 18 plus. Of course they are. There's no one for me to throw a host over to. I'm really sad. There's no one for me to throw a host over to. Do any of you guys know anyone? If you like moderators, if you know anyone that is, you're gonna watch it now. Okay, Rez. So send me a screenshot or like an image or something when you've spotted me and tweet it at me. What time your stream starts because my time's changed. Oh, tomorrow I'm not gonna be live. Yeah, but the game he's playing. I'm not a fan of that. Well, I'd say I'm not a fan of that game. It's a game that doesn't interest me, so I don't want to throw a host over to them on that game, sadly. If he was playing Minecraft, I would do. You got nobody. Yeah, but he's on 18 plus. I don't host anyone over the age of teen. If you ever see me have hosted someone that's on 18 plus, it's because I probably hosted them when they were on teen and I've left their chat afterwards. But yeah. I don't think I can. There's just no one that I can say. Do you know what I'll do? I'll actually on people I'm following, there's just no one. Everyone's on stuff that are 18 plus, or a game that I'm not gonna host. Sorry, careful. See who else is playing Minecraft? The one I watched finished for tonight. Yeah. Let's see who else is on. I've seen this person before, but I've never checked out their stream. If they're on Family Friendly or Teen, I'll happily throw them over a host. Yes, they're on Family Friendly. Awesome. Okay, let me switch it over to this scene. And let's go and get this up. Do you guys want to be part of a raid or do you just want to throw a host over to him? Because you guys can be part of the raid if you want. There's a few of us here. That's you I saw. So you guys, yeah, we'll go and raid. When my mixer loads. Oh wow! I didn't realise that's how many people had we've followed today. That's crazy. There they are. So, wait until the host has gone through. And then everyone type in the chat, we cross the finish line, hashtag TopsRaid. If you can't copy and paste it, we'll just go hashtag TopsRaid. And yeah, I'll see you all over there.